Yo, guys, what up, what up, what up? Yo, what is good, everyone? Yo, we're gonna have a dope-ass show tonight. Got some announcements to make. Interesting things. Guys, appreciate y'all pulling up. First and foremost, thank you so much for being here. Happy Thursday. About to head into the weekend. I love streaming on Thursdays, guys, because it's like we have that weekend to look forward to. Some people's weekends start on Friday, so some of y'all may have come home from work, or some of you are like Words of Paradise, whose weekend is during the week. No, but what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? Deathmaster, appreciate you, bro. Hold on, let me give my respect to the homies. Yo, Deathmaster234, shout out to you. Thank you so much for becoming a mainstream classic member, guys. And yeah, I got something to say about the channel memberships. RC Scott, appreciate you pulling up and throwing shade at me because you're watching an awesome freaking flick that I love, being the OG Candyman. But thank you so much for being a channel member for 7 months. Really appreciate you, dog, as always. And Disney Sheepherder, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for being a channel member for 2 months. And also, thank you for the super sticker. The thumbs up, man. The $3. Thank you so much, bro. Totally didn't have to. It means a lot to me, fam. And he says he's happy that he found this channel. And I really do. Thank you so much for that sentiment. Also, guys, it's that month, man. It's that month. When I go live, I'll do my best to wear a Halloween t-shirt for the month of October for obvious reasons, guys. Because I love Halloween. I love the season. I love the flicks. I love, the Halloween franchise as shit as I'd say most of the movies are. Most of them are kind of shit, but they're amazing schlock. But appreciate you pulling up, guys. We got, oh my gosh, Gothic Chick, good to see you. Mason, the alien, appreciate you pulling up. Derpnator, always good to see you. My man, Hustle and Motivate. Now, Hindsight with Hustle. Appreciate you, bro. And my boy, John the Don. Good to see you, as always. Severin Evans says, haven't been around much since the twins were born, but I'm back. Bro, congratulations, man. Congratulations to you. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful to hear. For real. Do what you need to do, man. That comes first, obviously, but you got the free time. I always appreciate having you here, and always respect your thoughts and your contributions to the chat. So congrats to you, and thank you so much for pulling up, bro. All right, so John says, interested to hear your thoughts on the RoboCop demo, Cassie. So interesting thing about all of that, okay? But if you can, guys, first off, it helps me out if you hit the like button. The goal is to hit at least 50 likes for the stream. That's always been the goal. But thank you guys so much for pulling up. My boy, Zero Dozer. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Butch, is good to see you as always. My boy, Spectre. Appreciate you. Ooh, next video. Oh, okay. Giving me hints. I'm excited for Spectre's next video. It is spooky month. It is spooky month. Oh, horror, I'm a fucking coward when it comes to horror video games. But horror movies, that is my jam. That is my jam. My boy, the Sly Crow, says RoboCop looks good and has cool destructive environments. Yo, that has been the highlight that I've seen thus far. So, guys, let's just get into the announcements, because the goal is to continue to do the things that I want to do, despite how YouTube is. That's really what it boils down to. So, guys, it goes into a whole fucking fiasco, essentially, of explanation. But, guys, tonight, any of you guys that become a channel member or happen to gift the channel membership, for every 5, I will gift 1 to the channel. The goal is to get it green up in the chat. That's the goal. So, it could be a basic channel membership. It could be gifting, whatever you guys want to do. I appreciate it. So we already have 1. So shout out to the boy, Deathmaster234. That's 1 right there. So 4 more and I will gift 1. And So the reason why I'm doing this is really just generally speaking, I want to make videos that won't fuck with the algorithm. That's just what. So the best way to do that is to just go through the channel memberships. There's things that I want to do this month in particular, like talk about film. That's always a big deal. Yo, my boy Butch already, bro. I thank you, sir. I thank you. I appreciate that, dog. So we got 2, 3 more, and I will gift a membership to the channel. But I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much. Oh shit. All right, y'all wilding out already. Let me get through the explanations. Okay, so basically there will be channel membership videos. Now, I'll do this at my own leisure, obviously. But I already have 2 planned. One is related to film, which is something I don't talk about as much on the channel, just because of where the direction of the channel is headed. I don't know how, like, that's honestly likely gonna fuck with the algorithm of my channel. So I'd rather just make that a channel membership thing. I definitely want to talk about some spooky movies. That's definitely a thing I want to do. But speaking of the RoboCop demo, I'm gonna actually record a video basically going through the RoboCop demo and then giving my first impressions. That's something I think that, you know, people that really fuck with me definitely check out. So that's the thing. I don't think it'll necessarily jive with the channel, so that'll be a channel membership video. And yeah, guys, that's really what it is. But so if you want to see that, all you have to do is become a channel member. Basic membership gets you access to everything. I'm not really fucking around, like, you know, holding certain videos for certain people. A basic channel membership gets you instant access to whatever. And yeah, there's definitely cool things coming ahead. And like I said, you can gift channel memberships, or you can become a channel member yourself. And for every 5, I will gift 1, because the goal is to get the whole chat green. That is the goal. Hey, Lady Foxfire, good to see you, fam. Hope all is well with you. But Disney Sheepherder, thank you so much for upgrading your membership to a cult classic, baby. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate you. Oh shit. And we got Gothic Chick pulling up. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you. So 2 more and I'll give them a membership. Yo, Red Chaos, what's good with you? Yo, Retromania, always good to see you, fam. We lighten it up tonight, man. We starting out swinging, bro. That's what it is. It's always good to have you guys here. Watching Gundam Seed. So, guys, what you've been playing, what you've been watching, what's piqued your interest as of late, shoot in the chat, man. Always love to hear and see what y'all been up to. Did you hear that Disney's Little Mermaid lost way more money than we actually expected? Yikes. Get Woko broke. I'm not surprised, bro. Who really wanted to see that? Nobody. Hey, Disney Sheeper, thank you so much for the gift sub, bro. Welcome, FTW, to the Cult of Cage, baby. Appreciate that, bro. Bling. Ooh, did you get your daily dose of Taylor Swift today, Cass? No, I've been avoiding it like the plague, okay? Yo, not for nothing, man. The NFL is just riding this bitch for everything she's worth. It is crazy, man. But all good things have been happening to me lately. I've been blessed with a 3080. Okay, so I've moved up in life. Okay, in PC gaming, I had a 3060, and it was, don't get me wrong, the 3060, shout out to the 3060, man. That fucking card is a 1080p card, and I played everything at 1440p. And the shit was good. So shout out to the 3060, a damn good 1080p card, relatively reasonable 1440p card, but I have moved up in the world. I now have a 3080, and it is amazing. I feel absolutely spoiled, okay? Like, doubling frame rates, going from medium settings to, like, freaking ultra and high, all while doubling the frame rate. I am very, very, very blessed and grateful. And it was, funny enough, it was a hand-me-down, okay? It's good to know power whores, okay? Yo. Yo, Butch, stay hating, bro. Stay hating, man. Okay? But it's been interesting seeing how games run now when everything was reasonable. I was happy with my 3060. I definitely wanted to essentially upgrade because, well, I was bottlenecked by my GPU. So that's the one, you know, shitty thing about it. But overall, I was still playing games at 1440p with, you know, compromises obviously, but overall, I was relatively happy. But now I'm gassed up, man. I'm gassed the fuck up. So let me see what y'all been playing. Donkey Kong 2. Ooh, okay, Hustle, I see you, bro. Grinding right now in Trails series. Right now on Trails from Zero. Finished the Sky trilogy just a couple of days ago. Damn, Retro, putting in that work, bro. I know those games are long as hell. So, yo, Alex Kogan, what's good with you? Currently trudging through Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I'm behind on the anime, though. So is that the 3DS game, if I'm not mistaken? But that's what's up, man. Glad to hear it. Yes, I got the 3080 Retro. I'm very, very content. Congratulations on finally seeing Invasion of the Body Snatchers 78. So I've watched the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers tons of times. Okay, I love that movie. The reason why is because my dad is a huge fan. But I don't think my dad was necessarily like into watching remakes of his favorite films, so I never saw 78. So I watched 78, Invasion of the Body Snatchers 1978 for the first time. It was good. It felt very Carpenter-esque. I enjoyed it. They sipping for her like her name's Andrea. Hey, yo! We gonna get into that, bro. There's a lot of shit going on in gaming. A Lady Foxfire said, I finished Ahsoka and I was playing Quake, and I'm waiting for Forza. Yo, that's what's up, man. Okay, putting in that work. That's what's up. For me, I've been playing a lot of Starfield. I mean, I've been downloading games to test them on my 3080 out of curiosity. I'm still not done with Starfield, guys. 160 hours in. I'm planning to do another video, basically discussing the difference between playing it on a 3060, a 38, you know, and a 3080, and just what I've you know come across since my first video discussing Starfield, playing it for like what 40 hours versus 160 plus hours. So that's planned for likely around Monday, give or take. So I have a lot of plans, guys. Continuing to keep it moving, providing the content for y'all. If you can, guys, hit the like button. Really appreciate y'all. Let's hit 30. Playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. Okay. That's what's up. I've been hearing mixed things about it, but I'm hearing that people that essentially kind of like the old stuff, the old school Assassin's Creed, are digging it. So I hope that you're enjoying that. I've never been a big Assassin's Creed fan. Matter of fact, I like Assassin's Creed more when it's not Assassin's Creed. And I understand how ridiculous that is, but that's just me personally. But it's good to see that there's at least some variety with Assassin's Creed, since there's going to be like, there's like, what? How many Assassin's Creed projects in the works? Like 11? It's good that there's some variety there. So enjoy, get your gaming in. Hey, Michael Wells, what's good with you, dog? Okay, Black Cobra, good to see you, bro. I see you on Twitter, bro. You be wildin', you and Astro. Y'all are, y'all little demons, man. I love to see it, man. Keep up the good laughs. Appreciate y'all. Black Cobra says, hey, Cage, how you doing, girl? Right now, playing Warhammer 40k, Dark Tide. So far, it's pretty damn good. 100% recommend you play it with friends. It's a good game for spooky month. Hey, okay. I think I downloaded it, but I couldn't play it with anyone. Like, I remember it kind of came out on PC, but like the console version was crap, so they didn't release it. So I didn't really have anyone to play it with, but I might have to check that out. I know that Oznot, the Game Pass simp that he is likely going to check it out. Has anyone played the RoboCop demo? I have not. I will be playing it tonight, and that will be a channel membership video, me playing it and giving my first impressions and whatnot. Didn't like last Assassin's Creed game. What was that on? Valhalla. I tried it. I'm not digging it. I'm not. Hey, yo, John. Woo! Welcome to the mainstream, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. So that's 5 right there. I got y'all. So tonight, we're making the whole chat green, guys. And basically, every 5 channel memberships, you can become a channel yourself or gift a membership. For every 5, I will give 1. That's the goal. Get the chat green, baby, because we have membership content that is coming. So salute to you. Thank you, John, for becoming a mainstream channel member. Let's do this. Hey, Talos, appreciate you pulling up, bro. How you doing? Jet screen. Hey, yo, hell yeah. Yo, we gonna win. We gonna win even if the Jets won't, okay? Even if the Jets get robbed, even if they, shit the bed themselves. Hey, hell yeah. Talos Ree is now a channel member. Congrats to you, Talos. The doggos are barking. That means someone is here. Hey, my man Cannoli, thank you so much for being a 3-month channel member. Appreciate you, dog. Yo, Zax, what's Gucci, dog? Hope you're doing well. I was on Zax's, stream last night. It was a fun time talking about films. We had a lot of fun with that. Cage, if you need a spooky Halloween game for people who celebrate it, not my thing. Highly recommend Little Nightmares 1 and 2. These games give me heart attacks. Oh my god, especially the fear aspect. Yikes, bro. So the shitty thing about me is that I'm terrible at playing horror games. I love horror film. I could watch horror film all day, every day. It doesn't bother me. Horror games, though, scare the shit out of me, and I can't really play them. I definitely wouldn't mind trying Little Nightmares. I can't guarantee I'd beat it. I normally just play horror games if I think they have good atmosphere for as long as I can, and then when I'm like the anxiety's super high, I'm out. That's how it is. I've tried Outlast. I played it for 30 minutes and deleted immediately. It was good. It holds up to the horror genre. Okay, so I only lasted 30 minutes. Pause. So, yo, Heistman, good to see you, bro. Says love classic horror movies. Well, guess what? Guess what, guys? Channel members, you're going to see me talk about film. You're going to see me talk about horror film. That's going to be a thing. So that's I'm trying to figure out a way to balance doing what I want versus how YouTube is, guys. If I upload like movie content, I don't think it's going to do well. That's just what it is, and it actually might hinder the videos that would do well. It's YouTube, bro. It's YouTube, but we're going to make it work. I'm not starting a new channel. At least not right now. I can barely have time for one. And I barely have time to do the things that I want to do now. New Exorcist looks rough. Yeah, about that. Actually, let's jump into some of the stuff we got going on. Because we're going to talk a little bit about that. Live streams, I definitely like to talk about movies a little bit. But we got we're going to talk a little bit about film, talk a little bit about, well, we're going to talk a lot about video games. Because I don't know if you guys know, I'm a big fan of John Carpenter. John Carpenter's my guy. for many reasons, man. He's made some of my all-time favorite films, particularly in the horror genre. And one of my other favorite directors, which is Martin Scorsese, had some great things to say about Carpenter, and I thought that was sick and it's worth discussing. Martin Scorsese's praising John Carpenter in a wonderful read. John Carpenter is a filmmaker who is unashamed to stay within the genre he loves, horror and science fiction, and who practices his trade like a master craftsman. His pictures always have a handmade quality. Facts. Every cut, every movie, every choice of framing and camera movement, not to mention every note of music. He composes his own scores. Absolute beast, man. Absolute beast. Feels like it has been composed or placed by the filmmaker himself. His sense of composition, near all of his movies are shot in scope. It's quite exacting and precise, and his control of movement inside and outside the frame can be hair-raising. There's so many moments in his films that are absolutely startling. The murder of the little girl with the ice cream cone, Assault on Precinct 13, the appearances of Michael Myers on the very edge of the frame in Halloween, the appearances of the creature in his truly terrifying remake of The Thing, and the mood of his pictures is so carefully crafted and sustained. I'm a great admirer of The Fog, the mood of it, sense of mystery, but I also love They Live, in which an alien invasion of America is uncovered by people living on the ragged edge of society in Los Angeles. You're like, yo, like you could tell Scorsese has indeed indulged in some Carpenter, bro. He gives the details. This movie was Carpenter's commentary on what he saw as the excesses of the Reagan era, and the movie shares many qualities with pictures made during the Depression, such as Heroes for Sale, Wild Boys of the Road. It's lyrical and tough at the same time, with a strong sense of community among the displaced people living in makeshift homes in the skirts of LA. Interestingly, the picture dovetails with Mel Brooks' comedy Life Stinks, made a couple of years later, and the mood is unusually sad and bitter. Science fiction element reveals itself as the story goes on. The beautiful people in the TV walking down Rodeo Drive are actually aliens transmitting subliminal messages to the hypnotized masses. Their true image visible through special glasses that are being handed out at a mission for the poor. I like the humor of the picture and the hilarious long fight scene between Rowdy Roddy Piper and Keith David, which is fucking legendary, that fight, okay? That is the most over-the-top, insane, fun fight ever caught on the big screen, man. And the sense of outrage. They Live is one of the best films of a fine American director. That was actually really cool. But yeah, man, Scorsese captured it. I mean, obviously it takes one of the greatest directors of all time to really be able to express why the Carpenter is the legend, bro. Fucking legend. Yo, Hypno, what's good with you? Charlie Hustle, what's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well. John Carpenter did Starman. People forgot that because of all the other classics. That's facts too. Big Trouble in Little China, Escape from New York. Facts. RC, Halloween. Miss Sassy! Good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Just think when Carpenter's The Thing released, people hated it. Yeah, we were talking about that on Zach's live stream last night. People absolutely hated it. Critics hated it. It's one of those things where it's this dark, depressing alien movie, and then the joyful, like, bright E.T. alien movie came out the same year. Like, get fucked, bro. That is such a shit situation to be in. That movie flopping broke John Carpenter, which is a shame. This is the second time I watched a live stream. It's coincidentally I'm high again. Whole vibe of your streams are ultra chill, homie, like old days. Yo, RT, I appreciate that, fam. I'm glad that you could just chill and have fun and feel a part of it, man. Thank you. Mason says, "Hey Cassie, are you a fan of Sam Raimi?" I can dig Sam Raimi. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan in the world, but I appreciate Sam Raimi. Obviously, you know, the Spider-Man movies, as well as Evil Dead. I love The Fog. Absolutely love The Fog. There's something else I meant to actually look up too. Hold on. Because this also falls in line with the new Exorcist movie being a hot steaming crock of shit, apparently. That's a thing. Oh, what a surprise. I'm absolutely shocked. Yet another Exorcist movie is dog shit. Man, they think that they can live up to the GOAT. It don't work that way. It just don't work that way. Let me see. I definitely do have it bookmarked. I'm pretty sure. I have a lot of bookmarks tonight. There's too much fuck shit that has gone on, guys. I hope that you know that. What? No way. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of Prince of Darkness. It's awesome because Alice Cooper's in it, don't get me wrong. But I feel as though Carpenter went a little too overboard with trying to build suspense. I felt like he could have shaved off some time for the most like suspenseful part of the movie, and it would have felt so much more like natural instead of like forced. But this dude tweeted, John Carpenter, when he meets someone who directed one of the Halloween sequels, says, quote, "This story is yours now, man. Just do your own thing with it. Hopefully they give me a check for it." And it's not just hopefully they will give me a check for it. John Carpenter, every time a Halloween film is made, John Carpenter receives a fat loaded check. So he's down for all the sequels, because I think he's at first he was a bit protective of Halloween. It was, you know, his baby. But I think he realized that the studios was going to do what they was going to do anyway. So he just decided, hey man, at least I get a fat ass paycheck out of it. Fuck it. RC says Halloween 3 Season of the Witch is the most underrated horror movie. And that's true. That was, honestly, we should have talked, Zax, we should have talked about Halloween 3 on the live stream. I forgot all about that one. That was a movie that fucking bombed. Which is a shame because it's a great Halloween season film. It's a great Halloween season film. It's not Michael Myers Halloween, but if you want to be in that feeling of being in the season of Halloween, Halloween 3 is amazing. And this is William Friedkin meeting someone who directed one of the Exorcist sequels. He says, "I'm going to kill you." Oh man, yeah. I don't blame him. At least there's some redeeming Halloween sequels. I think the only redeeming Exorcist sequel is 3, and that one is... There's things that I like about it, but it doesn't necessarily feel like an Exorcist film, so there's that. But yeah, yet another Exorcist movie is apparently shit. What a fucking surprise. The jingle of the commercial. Yup. Exorcist 3 better than Halloween 3? Wow. That's interesting. I don't agree, but I'm not mad at you for it. I think Exorcist 3 is damn decent. You love all the Omen movies. Yo, FTW. You have more willpower than me, sir. I've watched the Omen movies. I've watched all of them, even 4. But like 2, 3, and 4 I haven't watched since I was a kid. I will visit the OG Omen, you know, either every year or every other year. So the soundtrack for it is absolutely petrifying. The Omen soundtrack is insane. It feels demonic. Jason in space, Jason X. Oh no. Oh shit. But it's good to have y'all here as always, man. Get to talk about all sorts of stuff. That's the fun of it all, man. I love talking about I love talking about horror movies. I love talking about video games. I love talking about all sorts of shit. I love talking about old movies. If I had like extra time, and you know, willing to get probably no views for it, I would love to talk about old film in detail. I don't know if I do a good job of it, but I would love to talk about classic film. You watched them all recently? Yo, even as a kid, I remember watching The Omen 4 and being like, damn, this is bad. I don't know if you hold that sentiment and just enjoy it, you know, despite it being bad. But I definitely remember having that strong feeling that, oh no. Would you talk about the Marx Brothers films? You know what? I wouldn't mind it, but I would have to go rewatch them because it's been a long time. It has been a damn long time. Like I never, I never did mind the Marx Brothers. It's just I don't know. I just never come across their films on like television, or I never collected them. I watch a lot of Abbott and Costello during the holidays. That's always the thing. Creep show movies was funny thanks to the ride lady. Hey, appreciate you, Jalos. Honestly, Mad Hatter, all types of classic flicks, really. My go-tos would probably be James Dean movies and Marlon Brando movies, not gonna lie, but I would definitely talk, and Natalie Wood, particularly films from actors and actresses that I adore and am a genuine fan of. I would definitely love to talk about Clint Eastwood flicks, John Wayne flicks, westerns, all sorts of shit, man. Even the obscure shit. I would love to. If YouTube actually, wasn't stupid and I felt like it would like be fulfilling. But unfortunately YouTube's just dumb, man. Watch older movies all the time. Watch Rosemary's Baby the other day also. I watched that last year and I actually had fun watching that movie. So I definitely want to watch it this year for the holiday. Rosemary's Baby is some wild shit. Dad loved John Wayne. Yeah, my dad loved John Wayne. That's how I got introduced. John Wayne flicks are really fun. The Night of the Hunter, 1955, is an absolute classic. I haven't seen that. Hold on. Now I'm curious. You guys are going to put me on to a bunch of shit that I need to check out. Ooh, Robert Mitchum. Okay, I'm instantly interested. Yo, Robert Mitchum in some of his movies, he really be wildin'. Like he has this way of overacting, but it not feeling like it's overacting. Like he really knows how to hone that in, which I appreciate. Even despite him arguably overacting by his standards, he's really good at that. Cape Fear is good. Cape Fear is really good. Haven't seen Eraserhead. It's 25 years ahead of its time. Damn. Yo, Verg Brizzle, what's good with you, fam? We chilling. We just talking movies, particularly classics at the moment. But damn, we already hit 40 likes on the channel, bro. Thank y'all so much, man. Tonight, guys, if you haven't heard, tonight, for every 5 channel memberships, I will gift one. So you could become a channel member in your own right. It doesn't matter which channel membership. You can do the 99-cent option or higher. And for every 5, I will gift one. I've already gifted one, so thank you guys for that. Cape Fear is one of my favorite. Oh shit! I thought you were talking about the original Cape Fear. I was thinking of the original, but I do know that was remade. I definitely want to check that out too. Because the original Cape Fear has Gregory Peck and Robert Mitchum in it. It also has like other, awesome actors like Telly Savalas and such. I know that the dude in Psycho, the investigator, was in it too. Really cool cast. Oh, he was Robert Mitchum. Okay. Yeah, I do need to check out the remake. I'm interested to see how they fare against each other. So, has anyone seen Eraserhead? I don't think I have. Nope, I haven't. I knew. I just needed to confirm this was the one you were talking about. Ooh, Sissy Spacek is in it. Nice. I like that. Sissy Spacek is a damn good actress. I definitely need to check. There's a lot of stuff I do need to check out. I'm the type of person, if I love something, I will obsessively watch it. Hey, Mad Hatter, thank you so much for becoming a mainstream classic, baby. Thank you so much, bro. So, need 4 more and I will gift another channel membership. Appreciate that, but we must continue. Yo, my boy, Mez, what's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that little that nice shout out from Martin Scorsese to John Carpenter, man. I never thought I would see that. But you know what? I'm not surprised. Like, not only is Martin Scorsese like one of the greatest directors of our time, but he also does a lot for film. Like, he really does love film. He supports film preservation. He puts his money where his mouth is. He's a fan of the art form. Like, and he's proved it. Oh, yeah, you see the Solid Cast hat, maybe? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I heard some things about Solid Cast. Maybe, pulling up. I don't know. I heard some things. I don't know. Would love to see it, though. Martin Scorsese's Shutter Island felt like a horror flick. True. Shutter Island's a solid movie. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, homie? Good to see you as always. But yeah, man. Shout out to Martin Scorsese for telling it like it is. John Carpenter is indeed the GOAT. And I hope that he continues to be respected and loved and discovered by more and more people. Because now what's arguably his biggest bomb, being The Thing, is one of the most highly regarded films of all time, despite it being a disgusting box office bomb, sadly. Despite it being a arguably perfect film. It can be argued that The Thing is a perfect film. I watched it in 4K and those special effects are still like very much believable. You can't tell that, oh, this is fake. You can't tell. Watching the Chucky show, oh no, here we fucking go. All right, guys. So we definitely need to talk about some things, man, because there's a lot of fanboy nonsense going on, and this shocked me, man, because I knew for a fact that Phil Spencer had some insane fanboys, some of the most insane, dedicated, in love with Phil Spencer fanboys. Who knew that Phil Spencer's biggest fanboy is actually a girl? So that would mean that she's a fangirl, because I wasn't expecting this. I was not at all expecting this at all. Yo, shout out to Erica's for the win. Absolutely love Erica. But she said, "This is a safe space, right? Please do not judge me. I speak no lies in what I'm about to tell. But I just had the naughtiest dream about Phil Spencer. LMAO, okay, bye." Erica. Yo, someone call Alex, man. Yo, Alex, Alex's boyfriend broke up with him, and now Erica is fantasizing about Phil Spencer, yo. Yo, Foot Clan down bad. Foot Clan down bad. And she asked, who is bookmarking this? Look, me! I am bookmarking this. I'm one of the 54. I've exposed myself. It happened. I exposed myself. I'm the one that bookmarked it. Along with 54 other people. And apparently she said Phil, yo, my boy Philly apparently did take a position. Yikes. She said, okay, bye. I mean, at least she, is honest, man. She put it out there, and shout out to Erica, man. I hope that you got something out of your dreams, fam. Old thumbhead Phil Spencer in her dreams. I hope that I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna leave her with that. She's gonna call Alex Phil when she, oh my god, accidentally call Alex Phil Spencer. Is getting pegged. That's crazy. Shout out to Erica, Alex, man. And what is up? So, guys, I don't pay attention to Metacritic scores. I don't give a shit. But I saw people ripping on Forza Motorsport, like heavy on Twitter. So I was like, oh, well, I guess Forza Motorsport got that infamous 69 Metacritic score. That's what I assumed from how they were dogging the game so bad. So before the stream, I'm like, let me go check to see what's up. And come to find out, Forza Motorsport has like an 85? Hold up. Yeah, an 85 meta. What are we doing here? Apparently 85 is bad now? That's crazy. And look, man. And this is obviously PlayStation fanboys being as ignorant as they are. Because they exposed, they're acknowledging, look, they are literally acknowledging, PlayStation fanboys are literally acknowledging that Xbox is way better this generation than last generation, at least by this year. Last year, that was unacceptable on Xbox's part. But look, when it comes down to it, the fact that they think that a game that apparently scored an 85 on Metacritic is bad goes to show they won't say it outright, but they are afraid of what Xbox could do. Because look, man, let me put it to you this way. This is Ghost of Tsushima. I think Ghost of Tsushima is one of the greatest games last generation. You know why? Because it knew how to be a video game, unlike most PlayStation exclusives. One of the greatest games of last generation. Got an 83 Metacritic score. So, last generation, 83 was okay. They fully endorsed an 83 Metacritic score and loved Ghost of Tsushima. But all of a sudden, this generation, 85 is not okay? And look, guys, I don't care about Metacritic. Okay, if a game gets a fucking 69 and I'm interested in the game because I like what I'm seeing, I'm still gonna play it anyway. I don't give a shit about this, but they care about this. This is important to them. To the ponies on Twitter, this is one of the most important things above playing video games, above everything else. The number that is seen by that is displayed from the critics on Metacritic is extremely important to them. So they won't acknowledge it directly, but by their actions and the stances that they're taking, they are acknowledging that Xbox is doing better last generation than this generation. Because last generation in 83 was a great score. Now, Forza Motorsport at an 85 is apparently bad. That's apparently what I'm hearing on Twitter. I thought for sure Forza Motorsport got a 69 on Metacritic, judging by how PlayStation fanboys were discussing the game. Apparently, it's an enormous failure, judging by what they're saying on Twitter about the game. And look, Ghost of Tsushima got an 83 on Meta. Starfield got an 83 on Meta. Apparently, Starfield is an enormous flop, according to PlayStation fanboys. That's crazy. But they endorse Ghost of Tsushima. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Look, I don't have these standards. Metacritic is dog shit to me. But I'm holding them to their own standards. PlayStation fanboys are acknowledging that Xbox is getting better. They're not where they need to be because we need to have consistent good releases. First off, we need to have consistent releases every year. That is necessary from a console manufacturer. So honestly, PlayStation and Xbox need to prove they could be consistent on that because so far this generation, neither of them have been consistent. Xbox last year was an enormous flop. Nothing. Garbage. Nada. Depression. That was what was offered from Xbox last year. Pure, utter depression. 2022 sucked for Xbox. And guess what? 2023 for PlayStation, inconsistent. Trash. Depression. Thank God we're getting Marvel Spider-Man 2. Thank God, because we haven't gotten anything since November of last year, since God of War Ragnarok from Sony first party. Yo, that's depressing. That is super depressing. Yo, Drewy, what's good with you, fam? Gone the days of being happy playing games. Now everyone has to shit on them just to get clicks. Yeah, just to get likes on Twitter, bro. That's how pathetic it is. But honestly, I've been enjoying Starfield. It's not a perfect game. I love it, though. It is jank. It is dank as fuck. But in the ways of it being entertaining, I think that it does a good job. And it has that charm to it. So that's just how I feel personally. But I'm still continuing my Starfield gaming. I play it a lot. I have to find like a time of the day where I know I'm going to have like 4+ hours to play Starfield. Because when I get into Starfield, I just lose myself, which is awesome, man. I love it. Love it. It's so important to me to be able to be invested and not think about anything else, where everything, I have just complete total freedom in this world. And that's why I love shit like Ghost of Tsushima. That's why I love shit like Starfield. Like, I'm not being held back. I'm not on a freaking choke collar like some of these games have you on, where like it's gameplay and the game wants me to play the game the way it wants me instead of me playing the game. I hate that stuff. Like stuff like Tsushima, stuff like Starfield, where I could just play and not feel restricted. So rare. And I'm very much appreciative of it. Yo, fuck Norris, what's good with you, fam? You're having a blast too? That's great to hear, bro. That is great to hear. That's been my go-to game, man. Oh yeah, I don't even think, I'm not sure if I even was telling you guys like what I've been playing, what I've been watching. So obviously Starfield I've been playing. I played a little bit of Mafia just to see how the graphics look on my 3080, and it looks amazing. I'm gonna have to run through that game again. Real talk, man. I love the Mafia games. I'm gonna try to go through Mafia 3. That's a game I can't get into, but I really want to give it another try. We'll see what happens. But I've been playing a little Counter-Strike 2. That's been kind of interesting. It looks big upgrade from the original, but plays like Counter-Strike, so they did a good job with that. Been playing Party Animals with the homies, golf with your friends. Just a lot of fun shit, man. A lot of fun shit. I wouldn't consider Counter-Strike to be fun shit. It's not so fun shit, but still worth a try. Still playing through Cyberpunk. I'm saving Cyberpunk for Kick streams. Been a little bit slow on the Kick streaming, but we're gonna get to that too. Always doing my best to provide the content, baby. Lowest Expectation says I'm playing Dave the Diver. And it's legit Game of the Year material if it was 2022. That's fair. Chris, yo, what's good, Chris? Says, I agree about review scores, though. I played plenty of 5 out of 10 games. I enjoy more than ones critics fawn over. Exactly. Like, to me, critical reception is a joke. Because they shit on games. They consistently shit on games that I love. So, I really don't take them seriously. Unfortunately, most of the gaming community holds all trust in Metacritic. Holds all trust in how realistic the game looks, how polished the graphics are, and nothing else. Oh my god, I'll never get over that, man. Yo, Slycro says, yo, Dave is funny. Isn't Vampire Survivors getting DLC or something? Vampire Survivors is always getting DLC. They definitely be dropping DLC content. Recently came to Switch. Good shit, man. Shout out to Vampire Survivors. Yeah, Metacritic is an absolute joke. Starfield is challenging Street Fighter 6 for my game of the year pick. Damn! I've never been a big fan of Bethesda RPGs, but Starfield has clicked. The fluid movement and combat helps. That's awesome to hear. It's awesome to hear that someone that isn't into Bethesda games can actually, like Starfield. Because I honestly felt like if you're into Bethesda games, you'll likely like it. And with everyone else that's not so much into their open world RPGs, it's a toss-up. So that's cool to see someone that's not really into their types of games managing to get into them and give them a go. Good on one base says RoboCop demo. I will be playing that tonight. I'll be uploading a members only video discussing it, playing through it and discussing it. That's the plan. Did you try Ghost Runner 2 demo? It's so good. Really? Okay. I never played the first game, but I heard it's really good. I heard it's very challenging, really good. So it's cool that it got a sequel game. That's what's up. Enjoy Gears, Resistance, Killzone, Halo, anything with a gun I enjoy. Hell yeah, Talos. Oh man, honestly, I would love a Killzone in, this year. It'd be awesome. Ghost Runner is a good game to use your 3080 on cast. I see you tempting me to buy a game that you love. I see you. I see you, Crow. Resistance and Killzone need a comeback. Sony has to get on that. They need to do something, man. And it's crazy just where Sony's head is at when it comes to gaming. It's definitely not for the fun of the players lately. So that's how I feel personally. That's why I've been kind of disappointed in PlayStation. But I hope they do bring back Killzone, man. Resistance. These are games that definitely could see a resurgence in modern day if handled properly, man. It's not that many fun multiplayer games out here, guys. It shouldn't be that fucking hard, you think, right? But apparently to them it's very hard. I don't know why. Don't get it. RPG fans be eating good this gen. Yo, that's facts. There's so many RPG games. Yo, my boy Fake Pear Bear for the 5. He says, we ain't here. Hope you and the rest of the listeners have a great evening, man. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out. Ghost Runners basically mirrors Edge and Doom with a samurai sword. Okay. Wow. That's an interesting comparison. Have RoboCop pre-ordered Alex Murphy edition. Let's go. Oh shit. We got RoboCop fans up in here. You always have Terminator fans, but it's hard to come across RoboCop fans. It's always interesting to see RoboCop fans pull up. Resistance needs to come back with a vengeance. Hell yeah, Johnny. Why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not? Spider-Man for RPG of the year? No, Astro, no! Wow, that was a late notification. But once again, thank you so much, Fake Pear Bear, for the 5. It's been a good year for JRPGs too. There's too many RPGs to play. There's too many. I have a backlog that's insane. I need to finish. I'm gonna finish Starfield. Thinking relatively soon, maybe in the next week. I've been sort of going towards the main story stuff now. So after that, gotta play Sea of Stars. After that, I'm looking to play the Star Ocean 2 remake because that looks absolutely sick. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it looks amazing. I'm like, I have to try this. I love the art style. It's fucking gorgeous. So that's been cool. That's like the games that I want to get through, and I don't want to play multiple RPGs simultaneously. That's not smart. Not at all smart. So I will not be doing that personally. What do you get with the Alex Murphy edition? So basically you get the pre-order bonus. Let's get into the pre-order bonus. Is the RoboCop 2 skin, which is that bright blue. I actually really want that, I'm not gonna lie. So that you get that with the pre-order bonus. Now for the Alex Murphy edition, you get the beat up version of RoboCop's armor. You get a shotgun. You get like a prototype version of his gun, and 2 days early access. To be honest, it's kind of steep. They're asking for a jump in price, and not really that much to justify it, realistically speaking. But I'm also a bit of a RoboCop sim, at least when it comes to the original movie. Hey, Louisiana Maid, what's up? Star Ocean looks dope. Yo, it really does. Like, a lot of people have been sleeping on that, but it looks sick. That RoboCop game looks incredible. Dead or alive, Dead or alive, you're coming with me. From what I've seen, like, the voice acting, like, Peter Weller does his thing, and Peter Weller's so old, bro. Shout out to Peter Weller for doing it. It's awesome to see, man. Al Duin, what's up? Al Duin says, how are you? What is your most favorite game of all time? Mine is Skyrim and Oblivion. I really love your YouTube channel. Hey, Al Duin, thank you so much for the love, fam. Appreciate that. Oblivion is definitely up there. Oblivion is one of my all-time favorite video games. I played that game for 3 years consistently. Another one I'd have to throw up there is... Oh man, it's so hard to say. It's stuff like the Tomb Raider reboot that I absolutely adore. Dragon Quest XI, I absolutely adore that game. The definitive edition, I haven't played the original release. That is a damn... That game just had me in my happy place, man. Those are a few that I really love and adore. Is that a Bruce Lee action figure? Vanya's asking. Yes! Yeah, I got Bruce right there. I have like 3 or... Let me see. 1, 2... I have 3 Bruce statues right there. I need to bring up my Michael Myers like tall figures upstairs. I have them in my game room. Slowly, I'm like literally ripping my game room to pieces to put more stuff here, like the piece of shit that I am. Cassie's got this one. Tell us. But I love Bruce Lee. I got like 2 pictures of him on the wall in front of my TV. Bruce Lee's my guy, man. I've loved watching Bruce Lee flicks since as far back as I can remember. So, Lowest Expectation says I'm a certified Morrowind boomer. Yo, I need to go through Morrowind, modded the fuck up and shit. That's something I do want to do at some point. I actually haven't gone through. Hold up, I forgot to read Fake Pear Bears. Man, I'm a piece of shit, Fake Pear Bear. Much love to you, bro. It says, even after Spider-Man, there's a ton of stuff coming. People just need to stay open-minded. Mario Bros. Wonder, Sonic Superstars, Lara Croft Trilogy, Metal Gear HD collection, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in February, etc. Yeah, there is a lot to choose from. No doubt. There is a lot to choose from. Bruce Lee is the GOAT. Fuck yeah, Drury. That's what I love to hear. Y'all after my heart tonight talking about classic films and Bruce Lee. Y'all are the fucking GOAT. Did you hear about the Demon Slayer X Crocs collection exclusively at... You said Crocs. It's over. Okay, like, it's over. We don't talk about Crocs. We do not talk about Crocs. Okay, we can talk about Jordans. We can talk some J's. Talk some Adidas. We don't talk about Crocs. I don't care what the fuck they put on it. They could put Bruce Lee on some Crocs. I ain't touching them shits. Ha ha! Crocs are a certified bra moment. What about Hey Dudes? What is that? What the fuck is that? Classic retro Jordans are the best. Hell yeah. I have my numbered Jordan collection is pretty disgusting. I have a lot. Pretty bad. I went through a phase where I went through a really bad phase of sneaker collecting. Now I'm sitting on like over 40 pairs of sneakers that I rotate. So I don't think I'll ever need to buy another sneaker again for the rest of my life. So say what you will about Crocs. They comfy and help my feet. Hey man, if you need that comfort, I ain't mad at you about that. But choosing that, particularly as a style option, is scary to me. It is absolutely horrifying. Now, if you need that comfort, that's different. There's a difference between necessity and style. So I do not have heels. But you be wildin'. I have 0 heels, okay? 0. Only wear Adidas and Vans and Doc boots. I love Vans, I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy a good pair of Vans. I do enjoy Adidas as well. Women in their shoes, yeah, not for me. Not for me. Oh man, y'all getting, yo, there be some Foot Clan posses up in here, and you making them, you're gonna make them start popping off. We got Foot Clan up in here. But guys, I saw something today that had me dying. Shout out to the boy Ricky Berwick. See, Foot Clan. They reside here at times, man. Shout out to y'all. Gotta respect the Foot Clan. Ricky Berwick said, "Let me educate you." That's a t-shirt he's wearing. And this is in response to someone saying, "When the fuck did y'all get so comfortable with using the R slur?" As you know, Ricky Berwick is disabled, but he doesn't let that define him, which is awesome. He does not care. And who are you to tell him what to say when it comes to that conversation, right? Shout out to the boy Ricky Berwick, man. He's a beast. Ricky is hilarious. Did you play Terminator Resistance? Yeah, Vanya. Terminator Resistance is awesome. Like, I have very tempered expectations with RoboCop, but if it is as good, or like even slightly better in Terminator Resistance, I'll be happy with it. Because Terminator Resistance is a damn awesome B-tier video game that really holds true to Terminator, unlike most Terminator stuff, so. Berwick is indeed a treasure zero dozer. That's big facts, bro. Shout out to Ricky Berwick for not giving a fuck. We need more dudes out here like him. He's one of the most ballsy dudes I see on Twitter. Telling you, man, it's always something interesting going on. Always something to talk about. Man, but you what is there to pause? I'm telling you, he's more ballsy than you. He's more ballsy than just about everyone on Twitter. That dude don't let his disability hold him back. And he don't let non-disabled people dictate how, like, you know, people discuss disabilities and shit. I think that's the most loser mentality. Like, these people that aren't disabled but use individuals who are disabled as an excuse for everything, for their own, like, shortcomings. Like the people that bitch about the Souls games. They'll be like, well, disabled people can't play it. And it's like, but you're talking about how you can't fucking get past it. Stop using other people that may have a disability of some sort as an excuse. You, who have no disability at all, can't get through it. So either, you know, get good or move on to another game that's for you. Never played Terminator Resistance, but I adore Terminator Dawn of Fate for its tone and that sick metal soundtrack. Okay. Lowest expectation says Twitter cuts off their own balls, so it's not saying much. You ain't lying. Marvel Spider-Man 2 drama. What happened? Thank you so much, Totoman. Because we gonna get into that right now. Yo, East, what's good with you? Y'all be... Shout out to East, man. He was on the podcast last week and he was amazing. Man, we chilling, bro. We having a fun-ass time, bro. We've been talking about all sorts of shit, man. Classic films, John Carpenter. All sorts of stuff, man. It's been a good conversation. But, real quick, guys, if you just dropped by, I will, for every 5 channel memberships, I will gift 1. That is the goal, because we're going to have members-only content. So the goal is to get everyone green. And that's what it is, man. You can gift a channel membership. You could become a 99-cent channel member. Whatever suits you, you will get the channel members' content. So that's what we doing, man. That's the deal tonight. I will either tomorrow or Saturday, I will be uploading a members-only YouTube video. Because, look, man, YouTube is retarded. The algorithm is just weird. There's things that I know if I make and post, I know that it will collide with stuff that could get traction. So I just want to just put it as members only so that I could do what I want. You guys get the content if you so want it. I get to make the videos that I want to make, and everyone wins. That's what it is. My boy East went hard on the ass creed. Really? East, you ain't feeling it, dog? Man, that's unfortunate, because I know you an Assassin's Creed guy, so if you ain't enjoying it, I have a problem now. My boy East ain't enjoying his franchise, there is a problem. Is that what it is? Can I get a confirmation on that? Is my boy East enjoying the new Assassin's Creed? I need to hear that. East is loving it? Okay. That's what I want to hear. If the Assassin's Creed Beast enjoys the new Assassin's Creed, I'm happy for the man. That's what's important. He was feeling it. He streamed it for over 10 hours. Damn, and I missed that, bro. I'm slacking. My apologies, East. I will definitely pull up when I am free. Because I definitely need to check out the new Assassin's Creed. I'm not an Assassin's Creed fan by any means, but love to see y'all enjoying the games you love. That shit is fire so far. Yo, that's what's up. She likes reading comprehension. East, my apology. Man, fuck you. You can't, like, look, you can't, like, get all the nuance from what people type. Can't help that sometimes. Sometimes it's just not possible. Okay? I don't get, like, I could read it I could read what you're saying. That doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to, like, understand the nuance of it. Okay, Butch, whatever you say, bro. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt just because you became a channel member tonight, okay? But you still a pain in the fucking ass, not gonna lie. You still a fucking pain in the ass, dog. But getting into the Spider-Man drama, and guys, normally I dump on PlayStation ponies because they've been on a high horse for a long time. Because, well, last generation Xbox was dog shit. That's what it is. But this generation, Xbox fighting. They trying to gain ground, and Xbox and PlayStation has been slacking. So I've been shitting on PlayStation dudes for a while because they've been out of pocket for a minute. But man, Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2 is about to drop. We are on the brink of the Marvel Spider-Man 2 drop. I'm actually kind of excited for the game, man. The gameplay is looking right. The gameplay is looking right. I'm getting excited. I hope that it will be a better game than the previous two. I think the previous two were good games, but not great games. So I'm hoping to see an improvement. And so far from what I'm seeing, it's looking like it's going to be fire. Basically, it's stealth game. It's refined systems and that came before it. That's what's up. That's good to hear. Can't stand these Sony ponies. They have nothing better to do than complain. And that is true. But now the Xbox motherfuckers is on some fuck shit now because Marvel Spider-Man 2 about to drop. And I haven't been spoiled. Mind you guys, if anyone tries some fuck shit in the chat, time them out. Especially when it comes to Spider-Man spoilers. Remove the shit. Because that's fucked up, man. And thankfully, this stupid bitch blocked me a long time ago. For something mild, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. My memory's hazy because it's been a long time. This bitch blocked me over some mild bullshit. So, thankfully, can't see her spoiling Spider-Man. But yo, fuck this cunt for doing that shit. Disgusting. Disgusting, disgraceful behavior. You are no better than the disgusting PlayStation fanboys that be on some fuck shit in the community too. You're no better than the asshole PlayStation dudes that created Metacritic accounts to spam freaking Starfield with bad user reviews. You're no better. You're a piece of shit. And people people defending the garbage behavior. That is crazy, bro. Absolute garbage behavior, man. Yeah. Yeah, Andrea, what is her name? Piscini? I don't know what the fuck. Terrible, terrible behavior on her part. And people defending it just... Are you fucking kidding me with this bitch? You're gonna defend this bitch? And mind you, the reason why people try and justify it is because people call her a man. And look, man, there's some deep lore to this person. There is reason to believe, allegedly, that she may in fact be a dude that is catfishing. I don't know. It's been a thing for a minute. We are unsure. And she has not really proven that she's a female, as far as I can tell. I mean, she's blocked me for months, so I don't know. Maybe she's proven it, but I can't really say for sure. This has been something that she has dealt with for a while because there's some lore to the potential reality that she may indeed be a catfish. I mean, look, man, after Dre Watson... All right, after what Dre Watson pulled in the community, anything is possible. Let's be real now, yo. Let's be real now. Yo, Blaze, what's good with you, bro? He says, Sony is God. Oh, shit. Shout out to you for, finally making Gaz speak the truth about PlayStation. It was about damn time he just came clean and admitted that he's a pony. But yo, guys, Blaze... He uploaded a video, definitely check that out. She probably fantasizes about Phil Spencer too. She got simps jumping to her defense all the time. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, bro. Because I remember back when, you know, she didn't block me. There was definitely some interesting reasoning as to the potentiality that maybe a dude. I cannot confirm nor deny. I cannot confirm nor deny. That's just what it is, man. And yo, shout out to East. Appreciate you, dog. Welcome to the mainstream, baby. Appreciate that, fam. And so that is what? So we got 2 more channel members. The goal tonight is to get everyone green. For every 5 channel memberships, I will gift 1. So I've already gifted 1. We need 3 more. We need 3 more so that I can gift another. Because we're going to have members-only content on the channel. So extra content from the channel for the channel members that I didn't even guarantee when I created the channel membership. So we doing good, man. We doing good. But that's what it is. Every 5 channel memberships, you can become a channel member. You can gift a channel membership, whatever you choose. It doesn't matter what tier. That's what we doing tonight. Because all love, man. It's a celebration, okay? We got games. I got a 3080. Y'all getting channel membership content. We killing it, man. We killing it. Showing all love, man. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much, East. This shit was funny as fuck. It was, yo. Blaze, you outdid yourself, sir. We appreciate the content. Keep it rolling, man. Keep moving forward. A lot of catfish out there. Yo, that's facts, Lady Foxfire. Look, man. Who knows, man? Why can't you gift members? I did gift members. Channel members. Yo, I did gift members is a crazy pause necessary. You can't? So, I mean, if you hit in the chat, hold up. So, the little dollar symbol right there, membership gifting. Buy memberships for multiple viewers. That's the option when you click on the little dollar symbol. Yeah, maybe you have to turn on the feature. Oh no. Blaze trying to show some love and he can't. So under the chat, if you're on your PC, it has the add reaction and then show support for Cult Classic Cage. It's the little dollar. And then it shows super stickers, super chat. You can become a member yourself or, membership gifting. That's the 4 options. So. Ah. Glinzer, yo. Are you a beast-ass fucking YouTuber? Because you know more than me, bro. Apparently, Glinzer says you gotta be a channel member. I didn't know that. Thank you for that. What? Oh man, y'all wildin' tonight. Thank you so much. Lady Foxfire, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member. Appreciate that, fam. So, we need 2 more, and I will gift another channel membership. That's what it is. Thank you so much, fam. Nah, I really appreciate that. You know, even, basic membership, that just alone shows loyalty, man. I appreciate that, for real. Dragoon Knight, what's good with you, fam? Happy Thursday to everyone. But we chilling, man. We just talking about the insane, fuck shit of gaming Twitter. Because this individual took it upon herself to spoil Marvel's Spider-Man 2. for people in the community. Just out there posting and shit. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And it's completely unacceptable. There is no justification for this. Hey! Yo, Glizzer, thank you so much for the gift membership, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. One more and I will gift the channel membership. And look, man, Lowest Expectations is now becoming a channel member. Appreciate that. Hate spoilers in general, whether I'm playing it or not. Exactly. It's just terrible. It is just a terrible fucking... It's just something you don't do. It is deliberately malicious in nature. And it's like, who cares if someone's calling you a man? You know how many times I've been called a man? By accident, sometimes on purpose with malicious intent. It happens. Okay, I'm a tomboy. I know what comes with that. I happen to dress in some guy's clothes, and some people may mistake me for a dude. Some people see that I dress the way I dress and say, "Oh, you're a man," and it's intentionally malicious. You know what? It's fucking whatever, bro. Like, you think I'm gonna be here and upset? I'm not trying to fool you. I am a biological female. I'm not trying to fool you, but people believe that there's some disingenuousness with Andrea posing as a female. I don't know if there's truth to it. I will say there's some interesting lore to it, mind you. I cannot confirm nor deny if this person is really a female or if they are a male posing as a female, but the community's been questioning this with some reasoning behind it for a while. I've seen pictures of this person, of a person that they claim is Andrea. So that's just what it is. This is all alleged. But Andrea doesn't, from what I've seen of her, while she hadn't blocked me, she didn't really go to any lengths to confirm that she is indeed a female. You could easily just simply make a video, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. It really doesn't take much. But yeah, that's just what it is, man. But a lot of people chose to justify this shit, and it's absolutely disgusting. And shout out to Oh No, It's Alex, who put out a video just ripping her, and all the people simping and defending, spoiling Spider-Man. Because not only will the people that she doesn't like or she has a problem with be spoiled, but it's going to be seen around the gaming community by people who weren't even interacting. Disgusting. Andrea was stupid for posting spoilers. Absolutely. Stupid and malicious. There's one thing to be stupid and do something stupidly. It's another thing to be purposefully malicious. And that's the gross thing about it. And Alex went in on these people defending her. And Alex doesn't really go in on Xbox dudes because, well, they've been the underdogs for a minute, you know? So beating on the underdogs kind of, I don't know, I find that boring personally. Unless truly earned. Unless it's earned, that's different. But Beast the Truth apparently had issue with that. He had a lot of issue with that. Yo, Blaze, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. That's another 5. So let me see. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. Oh shit. Hey yo. Damn, yo. Oh shit. Blaze is like, bet. Yo, bro, thanks for the gifted 5 memberships, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Damn, that's 2 right there. Let's go. Let's do it. Fuck it, bro. Appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Goodall, Hypnotic, Drake Williams, Demolisher 444. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Blaze, for gifting the homies, for showing the blessings. TSWS, that usually is Ham Solo that be pulling up in the chat. It's greener than an Xbox convention up in here. That was the goal, man, because we gonna be dropping some channel membership only content. Hey, I just gifted a channel membership, Dragoon Knight. Enjoy, bro. And we gotta gift one more. Showing all love up in here tonight. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, you win. I'm glad to see it, man. Love to see y'all, especially like the longtime homies that be pulling up, the dedicated homies that be pulling up. Appreciate y'all. There we go. 2 channel memberships right there. Hey. I can't even see. I can't even read my own phone. Picasso just became a channel member. Woo! Hell yeah, showing love all around, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Blaze. It's raining up in here. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm back. Look at all those Spider-Man games. Nice. Yo, what's hilarious? So there's a lot of good Spider-Man games here. Don't get me wrong. I played Web of Shadows, solid. Obviously, the OG Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3. I actually enjoyed Spider-Man 3. The swinging isn't nearly as good as Spider-Man 2, but it's still damn good for, you know, in its own right. I played Ultimate Alliance, awesome. Ultimate Spider-Man, I've also played. I have not played Friend or Foe. I have not played Shattered Dimensions. I have not played Edge of Time. I have played Amazing Spider-Man, and I actually really enjoy that one. But Amazing Spider-Man 2, dog shit. Absolute dog shit. So, it's funny because Beast of Truth here says, imagine trying to hate on Xbox first-party games that are 10 times more innovative than Sony's Spider-Man games using a character they don't own. That is hilarious. Just to make yourself feel good, then try and talk like truly innovative Spider-Man games like these never existed. Them boys need help. And I'm convinced this motherfucker ain't even played these games. I'm convinced he hasn't played them. This dude is Yo, you are mentally deranged if you actually think that The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is an innovative video game. You gotta be a sick fucking bastard, not for nothing. You definitely a sick bastard for that. I'm convinced he didn't play any of these shits. I mean, some of them are sealed. That's crazy. I mean, by default, Spider-Man 3 wasn't necessarily more innovative than Spider-Man 2. It was just on a newer system, so, I mean, it looked clean at the time. But the swinging mechanics were a downgrade. Truly innovative Spider-Man games, guys. That shit is hilarious. And what's crazy is we haven't even played Marvel Spider-Man 2 yet. That's crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. We haven't played the game. We don't know how innovative it is. I know some people in the community have already played it, and hey, man, they've been blessed. Shout out to them. But, we don't even know. I can't even compare and contrast. And is Beast the Truth gonna buy it? I mean, by the way he's talking, it doesn't seem like he's gonna buy it. So who the fuck are you to talk about a game that hasn't even come out yet? Demolisher, I got it pre-ordered. I'm getting to day one. Lady Foxfire says, Shattered Dimensions was my favorite. I like Shattered Dimensions. It was really fun. I sold that game and I regret it. I was in college, guys. I needed the extra cash, guys. And it was worth a lot of money. I got a good amount of money for it. Symbiote Spider-Man gameplay looks good. Yeah. Facts, Mason. But it's crazy that you jump to this conclusion all for the sake of, I guess, the console war, man. But this is a delusional motherfucker. Mr. 7 Digits asking, Beast the truth, where did Spider-Man touch you? Oh shit. The two big dogs, Batman and Spider-Man, with the best superhero games. Glenzer, that's big facts, bro. A lot of people be sleeping. Like, you know, Activision had some stinkers when it came to Spider-Man, don't get me wrong, but there was some fucking heat too, man. GameStop doing a midnight physical release, so tap in. I pre-ordered from Best Buy. I'm gonna have it delivered to my house because I'm lazy. But I was gonna get a physical copy of Spider-Man. That's just what it is. Nice. I still need to catch up after Starfield, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, etc. Yeah, the amount of RPGs is insane. I'm actually excited for a game that's only like, 15 hours main campaign. That's what it is. I'm excited for it. A game that hopefully doesn't have any filler in it. Hey, yo, man, my boy Chris pulling up. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, bro. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. So that's one right there. So 4 more and I'll gift another channel membership. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Can either become a channel member or gift a channel membership. Any membership tier that you'd like to be a part of is completely fine and is applicable for, just giving away channel memberships, gracing, blessing someone. And the whole goal is to make sure everyone is green tonight. But it's crazy that this dude acts the way that he acts with the shit that he's done in the community in the past. Like, I don't know what he's expecting, bro, but he apparently saw Alex's video discussing his his derangement. And Beast of Truth says, why do these boys always try to come for me, knowing damn well they're not ready for what comes with it? This is my response and challenge to Clout Roach. What is a Clout Roach? He's calling Alex a Clout Roach? What clout does Beast of Truth have? What the fuck? He's calling Alex a Clout Roach. That's hilarious. Said, see, it's easy to record in your draws. He's calling it draws instead of draws. Calling other men daddy, but not easy for in a live 101. Just let me know. And it's like, Beast, bro. I have reason to believe you're the one kind of clout chasing, bro. I mean, you have your measly, 2,000 followers on Twitter? You live in infamy because you are a fucking dick face, not for nothing. I mean, provably so. You've said and done things that are questionable. And I mean, you got a YouTube channel that's going nowhere fast. Good job. Keep it moving, bro. So I don't understand how you're not the one clout chasing this scenario. And Alex is just making bank off shitting on you. That's really what it boils down to, man. That's what it is. But Alex, and the crazy thing is, he's saying that like Alex is going at the Xbox community. Alex barely goes after the Xbox community. So the fact that he is because they did something stupid. They really are trying to ruin Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation community. I mean, you have to get out of this mentality of it making it malicious, because it's like at the end of the day, like the fanboys account for a very small percentage of the community. It's mostly just regular people that are trying to, get their game on and enjoy their games for what it is. So the fact that he did this is very clownish in nature. Hail, Cassie, Director X sends his regards. Oh yeah, Director X, man, that's a funny dude. Shout out to Hypnotic for having a director of an upcoming banger of a TV show throwing shade at him. Beast is bitching about a game he can't even play. Exactly, like what the fuck do you care, bro? And like he goes into this 5-minute long rant to try and get Alex to do a 1v1 so he can,
What's going
Get
on,
some
y'all? I'm
clown
gonna show
off
y'all
the
exactly
man.
why I am the way I am. Peep this.
Why he is the way that he is a
Babyface
dickhead.
Beast of Truth says the fact that you had certain quote-unquote Xbox dudes trying to tell me and others not to post any Spider-Man 2 leaks and to quote-unquote be better after PlayStation fanboys were merciless to Starfield is exactly why the Xbox...
That's proof that you took it personally, bro. Clearly, Beast of Truth is known for getting in his feelings. And he's a little pussy. He acts like a little bitch. He really does. And you can tell that it gets to him personally.
community has been looked at as being weak by Sony fanboys historically. 100 emoji. What's funny about all this, anyone that calls himself a beast is actually just 5'4". Let's be real. You're probably a manlet.
That's the case. I'm taller than him. I'm 5'7.5", baby.
Now you heard that. Right now, what have I ever done to forsake this dude? Right? I've never said nothing personal about dude. Matter of fact, on the contrary, a couple times I done said
You said something dumb.
kind of funny, right? But he got, sucked in by the allure of trying to appeal to PlayStation fanboys, and the first thing he goes to is PlayStation fanboy.
He's saying that Alex is trying to appeal to PlayStation fanboys. Meanwhile, Alex has been dumping on PlayStation fanboys for the longest. For the longest.
Talking points. Man called me babyface Beast of Truth. Said I'm probably a man. First off, bro, you wouldn't say none of this shit if you see me in real life. Let's be real, right? And that's not an invitation. That's not saying I'm
bringing it to the real life shit, then claiming it's not an invitation. Of course it's not an invitation because you talk about it, but you ain't about it. That's just what it is. I ain't about that shit. You think I'm trying to be out here and meet someone in real life off of fucking Twitter? Just because we don't agree or we got some beef? I don't give a fuck about you. Yo, that's crazy. Crazy talk, bro. Of course it's not an invitation because you ain't about that life. So why do you even bring that shit up? Fuck out of here, bro.
Big and bad. It's just what it is, bro. I'm a person from where I'm from, and you're a dude where you from, right? You clearly older than me. I refuse to believe that you're younger than me with your grand beard and your fucking garbage pail kid's haircut, right? Now, you go on to mention things like, King Thrash and all these other things, saying he roasted me all. You must have your miss.
That's crazy. You got roasted by King Thrash. Oof, that's rough. That's a rough bottom bitch position to be in. Yikes.
Your information all the way misconstrued, bro, because you have no fucking idea what happened after that, right? He actually ended up coming to a space. And again, I've checked these dudes in spaces that wasn't mine plenty of times in the past. Asked about me, bro. But he actually did end up coming in there. And, Volcano and the moon. And yeah, my man, he ain't the best when it comes to astrology. But for me, it starts in gaming, right? These dudes choose to get personal with me, right? So I'll respond, right? If you're going to get personal with me, like offline, if you did that, it's going left.
By Beast of Truth standards, everything is personal to him. Because he has such hair trigger emotions. Like he gets in his feelings so easily that everything could be considered personal to him. He's not a good person to get a gauge of what is personal and what is not personal.
Instantly. So what dudes do online is take advantage of the fact that they're online. So they try and choose to get personal with people like you're doing now, right? For you, it's beneficial for you to do this because I heard you used to be on somebody else's show, used to be a part of the Cheetah Girls, right? Beside, you decided to want to go solo. And good for you, homegirl, if you feel.
And Alex has done well for himself. Shout out to the man. I mean, I don't understand how that's an argument. He was a part of a group and then he decided to go solo to prove that he could do it on his own. What's wrong with that? I mean, Diana Ross did that. She left the Supremes, went and made it on her own, proved that she could do it. What is this argument? How is that supposed to be a negative? I mean, if he had flopped, that's a different story. This dude has a following that clearly you want. So I don't think that he's failed at doing the shit on his own. What is his argument? You clearly want to have a 1v1 with this man where theoretically Alex really has nothing to gain. What is there to gain about getting a dub on a retard like Beast of Truth? There is nothing to gain from that. Beast of Truth is the one that has everything to gain from that. Because he has nothing.
Like you can prosper more in a solo career, then, I guess you go get yours. But when it comes to mentioning my name, bro, you don't even got to come to my space. I give y'all this invite all the time. You can meet me in anybody else's space, anybody that's neutral.
Please show up to a space. Please show up to a space. I just want to talk to you. Please. Please. Yo, that's crazy, dog.
Or anybody that I'm cool with, you're cool with, or whatever. They don't got nothing against you, and they can give us the same courtesy, and I will ether you there. You got to remember, this entire thing that you're doing this video on started because people were harassing the girl Andrea, calling her a man. And
who cares? Who gives a fuck? Literally, I've dealt with that. I've literally dealt with that. Not because I'm catfishing, but because of how I choose to dress. Who cares? You're not going to convince me that that's so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. Like I give a fuck, bro. And you're going to be offended on her behalf. You fucking pussy.
Heard that you said, well, you know, you're trying to spoil Spider-Man for these people.
She ain't gonna fuck you,
dog. You could have just muted or blocked them. Well, instead of, you know, if they call her a man, that can psychologically damage her the same way you're saying her spoiling the game to them. Except one, you know, extends more to reality. You can't tell her, although they called you a man, you know, you have no right to spoil.
Look, here's just the reality of the situation. Nobody's responsible for the bullshit that Andrea puts herself through. If she has a problem with how the internet works, she is more than welcome to fuck off. You could leave. But no, you want something out of it. You've gained something from it. So don't act like it's exclusively, oh man, it's just all hate toward me. Like you have your little following on Twitter and that's more important to you than your own mental health. That is a you choice. Nobody's fucking responsible for how you feel. If you can't deal with it, leave. Tired of this little pussy shit. Like, oh man, like be nice to her. Like, you know, everyone's bad. Worry about people's mental health. A person has mental health issues, if it be, you know, whatever it may be, especially when it comes to anxiety, being made fun of, all that. If you can't deal with it, you need to do what's best for you and get off of Twitter. Twitter is a toxic place. This is not a surprise. This is nothing new. This has always been the case. Twitter is extremely toxic. If you're feeling uncomfortable with that, it's not for you. You're more than welcome to leave. No one's going to say anything unless you make a big stink about it. Just leave. Delete the app. What is this argument? Absolutely ridiculous. Ain't gonna have this simp fighting for Andrea. Oh, she gets called a man. Boo fucking who?
Spider-Man. No, you should be more concerned with you got people calling her a man. So who gives a fuck about a video game? If you calling this person a man, she should spoil every video game on the planet because it's games. It's not real life. Calling somebody a man that's not a man. But yo,
he had to pause there because it sounded insane. Video games is video games, but calling someone a man is clearly the worst thing on planet Earth. Oh my God. Think of the children. Oh my God. Come on, bro. It's Twitter. Get off of Twitter if it's a problem. And yeah, Mason, big facts. Andrea spoiled Spider-Man 2 on purpose. Andrea console wars for a living. Give me a break. Exactly. Like, console warring isn't real life, dude. You're welcome to just get off. Get off of Twitter. There's no excuse. All this shit is just bullshit. It's just talking for the sake of talking because, well, it's trying to get some of that, oh no, it's Alex clout, baby. Let's go.
Yo, this is what you can do for me, bro. Because I don't want to give you everything now. So if you're not afraid, right? I think my man D.
He has to, you know, concentrate his 2 brain cells because he's going to withhold all the stuff that he already has pre-written. He's pre-written a whole script to get into the 1v1 space with, oh no, it's Alex.
Is going to host the space tomorrow at 12. And some dude named Foxy or whatever's supposed to be there. Or if you got any, or it's a couple people that know me.
That sounds very enticing.
You know, get your bearings together and want to nut up. The invitation is always there. You don't got to come to my show.
Hey, yo. Trying to nut up in the Twitter space
So
with Alex?
I definitely
That's
ain't coming
crazy.
on yours because you dudes is beneath me with all that. But
Pause?
we can meet up in the
Please?
neutral zone and I'll eat through everything you have to say because, you know, you are trying to appeal
Pause? Please?
to PlayStation fanboys, right? You're calling me names and I don't know you, and you wouldn't say none of this shit to my face if we was.
Do we have another love story developing here? This is too many pauses for this to be a coincidence. I don't know. I think that he just wants to have maybe a little DM conversation with Alex. See what's good. Just want some attention. Alex, I don't know, man. You know, the dude is into you. I know you just broke up with your boyfriend. He don't love you no more. Erica's fantasizing about Phil Spencer. Maybe Beast of Truth could be the turnaround for you, bro. I'm just saying.
Offline, I can guarantee it because nobody wants to risk anything serious.
You're down bad
the
for
internet,
Alex.
right? Because if I can go in the corner, right, and I can shout like PlayStation is the worst and trash console in the entire world. If you were walking by, you will not say nothing to me because you know life takes priority. You would think about
no. People wouldn't say anything to you because you would sound literally mentally insane in real life. It works on Twitter, but in real life, if you console war like you do on Twitter, people will think you are literally mentally insane.
about what's going to happen if you do that, how people will respond. And again, that's not about me being the biggest, baddest person in the world. We both know like reality, right?
Yo, no, but what's good with you, dog? We just laughing at Beast of Truth acting like he tough on Twitter. Trying to get some, oh no, it's Alex clout. It's hilarious. Gotta love it.
You can't sit out here and try and make Andrea mitigate the things people are saying to her. But if somebody was harassing,
she could just ignore it. She could just block it. She could literally mute them. She could hide their comments. There's so many avenues to this on Twitter that there's just no excuse to go through this bullshit.
Your wife, like in real life, and calling her, or your boyfriend, I don't know what you is, because you be sitting in your drawers and streaming for grown men and calling them daddy. You kind of a weirdo, bro. But if
okay, and you be watching clearly, you into that shit, bro. You there? You watching? You watching maybe a little too closely. Maybe Beast of Truth has seen some things that we didn't see when we was watching Alex's stream. I don't know, bro. I be pulling up late to Alex's streams because I'll be on another live stream at the time. But I'll be pulling up. Maybe I missed some things. Beast of Truth, I think he there from the very beginnings up until the very end, dissecting every little part of the live stream. I think that's for a reason.
Whoever your significant other is, right? If somebody, chose to try to harass them, you wouldn't be like, well, just ignore them and walk on. No, you going to respond, right? But yeah, anyway, bro, I don't want to give away.
And I mean, that isn't an argument either. I mean, his significant other is on Twitter, and I'm sure that they deal with bullshit too. And we don't see people getting all, out of, like, going insane, crying the blues over it. It just simply be like, oh, Twitter is not it today. People acting dumb. Going to close app. Going to go about life. Twitter is not everything to people. I know that some people like Beast of Truth may not understand that, but it's not everything to most sane people that have a functioning life.
Way too much, man, because I want you live, man. I want to devour you live, homie. So anytime
he wants to devour Alex live. Homie trying to have some porno up in here. Yo, straight up for Twitter. That's crazy. Exposed. Yo, that is insane. What the fuck?
harass them, you wouldn't be like, well, just ignore them and walk on. No, you going to respond, right? But yeah, anyway, bro, I don't want to give away too much, man, because I want you live, man. I want to devour you live, homie. So anytime that you feel like you're ready, man, there are plenty of people that are cool with me, and they probably follow you and cool with you. So we can set that up, and I'll eat through. So what you're going to do?
There aren't many people that are cool with you, Beast. There are not many.
Right now, you're going to say whatever you can to weasel out of that because you fear people like me, right? It's easy to sit on the internet and make videos about somebody that can never respond to you. That's the difference between me and you, right?
You literally are responding. What is this? You just have no following on YouTube at all, but you have your little following on Twitter and you're responding. You're just mad that you don't have as much of an echo in comparison. That's all it is. And that's why you want to get some clout off Alex. And maybe you want some of that dick too. I don't know, bro. You can't sit here and say that this conversation does not sound extremely fucking gay. If that's what you're about, you do you, but I mean, at least let it be, you know, consensual. I don't know if Alex feels that way towards you. Maybe, you know, I don't know, bro. It's a little aggressive. It's a little too aggressive, Beast. I'm just saying. Kind of weird.
Anybody ever say anything about, I roll out the red carpet, right? The golden railings, right? Entrance, neon.
The golden railings. Hey, yo. You need to pause after every sentence.
Lights. I point you to the direction you can go to holler at me, right? But again, for me, it's all supposed to be about gaming. But when dudes like you get
clearly it's more than just about gaming. He trying to eat some Alex meat, bro. That's crazy. Yes, Mason, gaming. Yes, no doubt. I'm more convinced about that.
Personal, so you take it to another level. You have greenlit me to come personal after you, right? But yeah, man, yo, so whenever you ready for that, bro, let me know.
You definitely coming after Alex personally. It's very personal.
No, man. Don't be scared. Don't duck me. Don't say, oh, he wants to get me in this. I don't need to do that. Boy, ask about me, bro. Any space I ever join in. See, I'm a star of the show, right? Remember, I used to be a background dancer that went.
Beast the Truth is a star of maybe his own show in his own brain. That's about it, bro. What star are you, dog? You about to be the star of the gay parade, bro. It's an aggressive gay parade. This pitch is too aggressive for me to ever believe it's consensual. Shout out to Alex, bro. Be careful out there. I don't know where you live at, but definitely at least have some pepper spray on you. This is too aggressive for me to believe that this will ever be consensual, so be careful out there, man. There's some aggressive dudes out here acting sus as hell.
Solo. Yo, let me know when you're ready, man, and I got you, bro.
That's crazy. That is insane. See you at Pride, yo. And he doesn't even stop there because the clout chase continues. It's pretty crazy how far he's willing to go, man. Clearly, man, trying to get some clout. It's so easy to get attention talking like about PlayStation, like criticizing PlayStation, hyping up Xbox. It's super easy. It's very easy. But you could, just because it is so easy and Beast the Truth, you know, isn't really gaining no traction because of his own doing, goes to show how desperate Homeboy is. That's crazy, bro. The clout chase continues, not just with Alex, but with Fratanga as well. Holy shit. Wow. And this is crazy because just a little tad bit of pushback towards the Xbox community make the crazies come out. Beast is definitely one of the crazies. Fratanga is on the wanted list. Yo, that's nothing new. That is definitely nothing new. Yeah. Beast, look. Beast be on Twitter too much when he needs to be touching grass, but he fantasizes about touching some ass. That's crazy. But he says, if any of y'all see either of these two internet cornballs, put out a challenge to have a live one-on-one debate with either one, since they want to mention my name. Matter of fact, I'll take on both at the same time. Hey, yo, this is some aggressive bottom bitch energy. That's crazy, bro. Homie trying to get Eiffel Towered out here. Wow. In an orderly manner, orderly. I mean, the Eiffel Tower is pretty orderly, I guess. I don't know if that's the word I would use for it, but none of us will have mute power. Now sign it. Yo. I don't know, that's Beast of Truth for you. All because of Andrea, this console warring clown, one of the most infamous console warring clowns. You'd think it'd be at least over someone better, or at least confirmed to be a female. Not in question. Of course Frick couldn't care less. What is there to gain from it? They could just he could just trash you in videos, make his bread, and keep it moving. There's nothing to gain from having a one-on-one debate with Beast of Truth. There's nothing to gain from that. Pointless. It would take both on at the same time in an orderly, quote-unquote orderly manner. Yup. All of that was indeed incredibly sus. And not because necessarily it was gay, because it definitely sounds gay as hell. It just sounds very aggressive, which can be concerning. Can be very concerning. Even a grown man like Beast fell for it. Oof. Yeah. Talk about getting played. That's crazy. But hey, we got clowns like this in the community, so they're just there to be made fun of. I mean, you gotta put the clowns of the community to use somehow, some way, right? So they're just the butt of the joke. I don't get a lot of these dudes not doing it for money on YouTube. Exactly. If you're gonna freaking do it, at least make money off of it. I mean, to be fair, they also have the blue check mark, like you can make profit now. So, I mean, he might make some bread off of that. So he definitely doing some overtime work on Twitter, I guess, to get that popping. Alex might like aggressive, who knows? Hey man, I ain't here to be, mad at what he's into. I'm not here to kink shame. All I know is, Alex, if you're not into that, watch your back, bro. Watch your back. And honestly, bro, the nonsense continues, bro. The nonsense absolutely continues. Bungie really blew it with the infamous tweet they recently made, huh? Man, that shit just pisses me off because it's something like when you call a Hispanic person Latinx or Latin E now, it's not because you care about individuals who happen to be Latin. It's just you co-signing a particular political narrative that is antithetical to the very language that Hispanics happen to speak. So, pretending to care from a white person's perspective is retarded. That's just what it is. Absolutely infuriating because they've been trying to push this Latinx shit for years. They even tried to change the term of it. It makes no sense then. It makes no sense now. Hispanics reject it now, just as they did from the jump. And they absolutely refuse to reevaluate what they're doing. So at this point, you deserve the smoke. It's been years now, and it still ain't catching. Matter of fact, I'm so grateful that, my Latinos, we ain't taking that shit. Bungie got lit the fuck up on Twitter. They deserve it. Fuck them. If you won't listen, you will be mocked and you will be shamed. That's what it boils down to. Another reason why I'm a retro gamer and just play the old shit on emulation. Fuck yeah, derp. I don't blame you. Yo, get your gaming in however you want to get your gaming in. Watch your backside, bro. Did you see MVG stating PlayStation Plus is the reason to get PS5 over PC? He said that. Where can I pull this up? I know MVG is like mentally insane. And he's all in on the Pony Express, but did he really say some crazy shit like that? Exactly, John. Latinx shit is not approved by Latinos or Hispanics who understand the language and culture. Exactly. This is some white fucking California liberal bullshit. And the Hispanic people that happen to live out in California that will endorse this, I mean, you can't save everyone, I guess. But it's not something that's at all endorsed by the mass majority, period. So why do you continue to try and use this terminology? It's not because you care. And I even said in my video, bro, I'd rather you call me a spick because at least you're honest. This is so disingenuous. You're not being honest. You don't care about Hispanic people. Stop fucking pretending. We don't want to be catered to. We don't want your disingenuous, fake, sentiments. Don't want to be your friend. I hate being lied to, man. It's disgusting. Be fucking honest. Terminator says currently playing Super Castlevania 4. That's what's up, bro. Astro has all you need. Yo, my boy Astro be doing overtime. Let me see. Sometimes I can't even keep up. Let's see. No, I see Astro out here playing Evil West. Is the game running well now? When did he say this? This is insane talk. I wouldn't be surprised if he posted on Twitter for that Twitter bag. Of course, Bungie's just doing it to pander for money, and that's the most disgusting thing of all. You pretend to care because you want money. That's the most disgusting thing of it all. It is out of greed. It's not because you care. Apparently, MBG was saying that you should buy a PS5 because of PS Plus. Apparently, that's what having to pay for PS Plus apparently makes PS5 more viable than PC. That's crazy. Wow. But I mean, it is MBG at the end of the day. And this is why it's like, bruh, why even take sides? There's no reason to take sides. Because guess what? There's insanity on both sides. I know these PlayStation dudes out here practically begging for money. That's crazy. Well, if you guys find it, you can definitely send it to me and I'll pull it up. Hey, Ziggy boy. You want to say hi to chat, Ziggy boy? Come here. Yeah. Ziggy says hi. hell, the Zig Lord. Hell yeah. He wants out. Come on. Be kind. Be nice. Everyone loves you. Yes, lowest expectations. I'm not a foot person, but I simp for Ziggy's toe beans, so. Right, Zig man? He's just like, leave me alone, bitch. Wouldn't pay Sony another cent after seeing them raise the price of PS Plus. Just pure greed. Yeah, I'm grateful that I ended up buying like 5 years worth of PS Plus for like half the price. Knowing that opportunity, like, and this was before the price hike, by mind you, with the tier system and all that. I was like, let me get it now while it's cheap, while I can get it for half the price. So I'm still riding out that PS Plus half off deal that PlayStation didn't provide to me, but other sources did, so. Yeah, look at him. He always has a little angry face on him, but he loves everyone. He loves everyone, but he likes to act like he's a tough guy. The furball definitely ain't taking the nonsense. Never paid for a subscription thing. I don't blame you. I mean, I've had some benefits from it, you know? But I don't blame you. It's not like a necessity by any means. It shouldn't be a necessity. They try to make it a necessity by, you know, having it be a paywall to play online. But that's the shit that we deal with, man. It is what it is. Ah, we have the details. My boy. Appreciate you, Astro. All right. We got the deets. Let's see what MBG has to say in justifying his insane thought process. I appreciate that, Astro. So Astro says, "Oh no, PlayStation Plus isn't available on PC. Like, they need that service online is free on PC." Yep, and that's the great thing about it. That's what makes PC like freaking awesome. I don't have to pay for nonsense. Will you respond to Gamesta? What, Gamesta said something? Hope the man's is doing well. Let's see what MBG has to say.
Buying a PC bypasses a PS5. Yeah, but it doesn't bypass the fact that
you'll have, you know, that you'll have to wait for the 3 exclusives that are ahead of it. That's it. Hey, man, what's good with you, dog? Good to see you as always.
Well, it does bypass buying a PS5, but at the same time, like, you're limited in the sense that you can't subscribe to PS Plus. You can't engage with the PlayStation Network. Like, the only...
Guys, this is why I don't want console peasants to come to PC. Their mind is so fucking warped by this stupid shit, by this arbitrary shit that they've been made to believe is important. This is why y'all need to stay on your consoles. The fact that you have this mindset, the one thing that will always make PC better by default, no matter, even if you have an underpowered PC, is literally the fact that you have an immense amount of freedom that console peasants will never understand. You console Kremlins, you will never understand what it's like to have the immense amount of freedom that the PC allots you. And this just shows, like, what MBG is saying here. He's so simple-minded. He's so mentally deranged. He's been so mentally warped into believing that he needs all this shit that he has to pay for, that he just doesn't get it. And that's why you do not come over to PC. We don't want you here. We don't want you to ruin this space. We don't want PC to be more restrictive, because to cater to these freaking idiots, the simple-minded console Kremlin, PC would have to become more restrictive, and that is a bad thing.
The only thing you can do is buy the specific set of games that they made available to buy. And in a way, it's Sony communicating the message to you, like, we want some of your money. We know we're not going to get as much as we would like. But you're not going to get every game, you know, or some games you're going to get literally years after the fact. Like,
Yeah, like the handful of games, the 3 or 4 games. And with the way PlayStation is going, just think of this, guys. PC gamers have gotten more PlayStation games this year than PS5 gamers have. This is how it's going, man. What more is there to say? PC gamers got more PlayStation games this year alone than PS5 gamers have gotten. Is there really something to be... Is there something to be concerned about over on the PC side? Really? That's crazy.
Like, I think it's fine. Like, I have no problem that Horizon Forbidden West is going to PC. I think that's a good thing at this point because it'll mean more sales. And if it's done well, it could maybe get pretty good sales. But it's...
What do you even care? You got the game, you enjoyed the game, what does it even matter? But it does bother him. It does clearly fucking bother him. He has to create this false dynamic that somehow the choice that he has made is somehow better, when objectively it is not. It may be better for you, but in a literal, like, objective basis, it's not the best choice. I think it's the best choice for you subjectively because you're an idiot.
It's like, for me personally, I would definitely not wait 2 years to play that game. And that's just me.
That's crazy because Horizon is just eye candy. It is substanceless eye candy. Am I getting Horizon Forbidden West on PC? No. I don't really care. I bought Horizon Zero Dawn on PC and modded the shit out of it, saying, like, you know, maybe I can get through it with all the bells and whistles off the bat. I hate it. I can't stand it. It is so soulless. It's a pretty game. Looks amazing on PC. Plays better on PC, by the way. And I can't bear to get through a game like that. It's hard for me to play through video games where I hate the main character. I hate Aloy. She's just a terrible character. She is absolutely substanceless. She doesn't look cool. She doesn't act cool. There is just nothing there. To me, that's the biggest fight of all. If you make a video game and I can't connect to the main character in any way, the chances of me actually playing and beating that game are so low. So substantially low. At that point, just let me make my own character. I'd rather have that. Might as well. It's not like she has a personality. Must hate Ubisoft open world games, Cassie. I will say, like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I think Cassandra was a good character. Cassandra, whatever the fuck. She had personality. I mean, I don't think all of their games have good main protagonists, but there's some of them that do. You know, Deathmaster said MBG has completely lost its mind, and Horizon Forbidden West is boring as hell. Yeah, I mean, it's a gorgeous game, don't get me wrong. It's just... I'd be bored to death. Just mod a different character in or something. But, like, it's not even just her. It's the entire world that's just boring. I modded the game. I got all the dopest shit. The dope outfit. All that extra shit off the bat. Like, she's maxed leveled off the bat. I'm like, if I can't beat it this way, it's over. And guess what? I couldn't give a single fuck. You play more boring games? I mean, hey man, you know, it's one of those things where some people really love Horizon, some people are into it, and I wish that I can have that, but I tried. I bought that game twice. Once, I bought it day one, thinking I was really going to get into it on a PS4. Didn't get into it. I put a lot of hours into it, trying and trying and trying. I went back to it multiple times. I said, you know what, let me buy it at a discount on PC, mod the shit out of it, try to run through it that way, because I want to see what you see. If you like Horizon, you know, Zero Dawn or Forbidden West, I want to see what you see, but I just can't see it. Gravity Rush and Bloodborne were more fun. Gravity Rush was cool. I enjoyed Gravity Rush. Yeah, I enjoy more small-scale games that understand how to be fun. That's all it really takes. Not every game is for everyone. That's facts. And you like Horizon, and I wish that I could like the game. I really wish I could. I wish I can share the sentiment. That's why I've tried so many times. I bought the game multiple times. I bought the fucking collector's edition of it thinking I was gonna love it. I have the Horizon Zero Dawn Aloy statue, which, mind you, I think is an ugly statue, but I was so hyped for the game, I bought it, thinking I'm gonna love it. And I spent all that money, and I don't. So at least the game came out in good working order day one. Shout out to them for that. Hey, Cass, you should check out the Trails games. I've heard a lot of great things, but I also know that's an enormous commitment. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't even know where to start. That was one of the best games Sony has ever made. Are you talking about Horizon or, oh, Gravity Rush? I'm assuming you meant Gravity Rush. Yeah, Gravity Rush is awesome. I was playing it on the Vita, baby. Back in the day. I remember playing It's awesome. Launch, like, so when I went to go get a PS4, pre-order a PS4, I was waiting outside of GameStop, hoping I can get a pre-order in. They were waiting. I had to wait for GameStop to get the PS4s in so that they can get a head count of how many they have, so how many pre-orders potentially were left. So I was the one there waiting from, I waited from 1 in the afternoon to like 6:30, 7 p.m. And I was the first one on that line. And I got to pre-order the PS4. And then I came back midnight to pick it up. But while waiting there all those hours, I was playing Gravity Rush on my Vita. So that helped me get through a damn boring ass time. Find Aloy is very pretentious character in Forbidden West. Her personality was annoying. Have the white Vita. The one with the OLED screen too. Nice. I have the Vita 1000 and the Vita 2000, but they're both black models. Which, I mean, is cool, but honestly, I was so, like, hyped to get the Vita 2000, but I wanted the blue one. But they didn't have it, so I just went with the black. I was fucking pissed. Cautiously looking forward to Final Fantasy 16 on PC. There's a mod to get rid of all the filler. I think it'd be a great game. Might as well go all in on Skyrim or something. There's guides out there with 1,000 or more mods in their list. Yeah, that's facts. Wow. Chris brings up something that's crazy to me. He says, I put over 200 hours into Horizon Zero Dawn. Forbidden West couldn't make it past 10 hours. That is insane. Is it like exclusively because of how it's different from Horizon Zero Dawn, or is it perhaps maybe you had some burnout from Horizon Zero Dawn from all those hours that you put in that you just couldn't deal with it in Forbidden West? Or is it a little bit of both? Yo, my boy Livewire pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Good to see you. Oh, shit. Yo, Zeno, what's good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Hope all is well. Misdedicated Sony handhelds. The Q-Lite is a disgrace. Yeah, it's not a handheld. That's a dependent device. That is an extra screen. That's all it is. But let us hear MBG try to justify his absolute insanity.
I don't know how many people have been waiting for Horizon Forbidden West, but it's just, it's one of these situations.
Because you know that you overhyping that game, dog. MBG, you overhyping that shit.
Situations where more power to the people who are willing to wait years straight up to get these games on PC.
Not just to get the game on PC, but to get the best version of the game. Even if the game comes out broken day one, at some point it'll be fixed. It'll be fixed, and guess what? The PC will be running it better. And then guess what? With more PC iterations down the line, better hardware, it will be the peak version of the game. That is the draw to it as well. It is the best, most customizable version of any PlayStation game. The PC version, every single time.
But I don't know. I think when these games come to PC for Sony, or not Sony, for the PC fan base, it's more about being excited about knowing that, you have maybe really powerful hardware and you're going to be able to push this game and the game will take advantage of that. That seems to be a part of the excitement factor for.
Yes. Because they want to play the best version of the game. The one that looks the best, the one that plays the best, the one that they have the options of what to put, over, how to set up your settings. If you want to go for all visuals, you could do that. If you want to go for all frame rate, you could do that. You can go get a fuck ton of mods and mod the shit out the game. There is no restriction, MBG. I know you don't understand that. Clearly, from this clip, MBG has shown he does not understand the mindset of the PC gamer. He does not understand the concept of freedom. He's enslaved by PlayStation. Mentally, that's just what it is.
PC fans, which makes sense. So, yeah, no, I mean, I think they're going to have a field day with Forbidden West. I can only imagine how good that game's going.
Is he? He's wearing a The Order 1886 t-shirt. Talk about embracing mediocrity. That is what MBG does. That is what he brings to his viewers. Just complete, total embrace of mediocrity. And you know what's funny? We're actually going to talk about The Order 1886. It's crazy how this went into it all. We're going to talk about that. Because I have my collector's edition of The Order 1886 right here. And guys, you know what? Do you see that red stain right there? Guess what? That's rust. You know why? Because this is one of the most disappointing games that I ever paid for. That never got better. It was just shit. From a video game perspective, this game fucking sucked. It was pretty. I think that the lore was amazing. I think that the characters were decent. I liked, what's his name, Galahad? This is one of the most disappointing video games I've ever played. And you know why there's rust there? Because for the past however many years this game has been out, since 2015, 2016? I think it was 2014 or 2015, if I'm not mistaken. This has been my coaster for all of these years. My fucking coaster. I will literally put drinks on this bitch. This is all this fucking game is good for me. It is a fucking coaster. It has been my coaster for years. And nothing has replaced it thus far. This is a game that only has a first act. There's no second or final act to it. There's just one act. The game does not feel fully realized at all. They had something great here. I think the lichens were great. I think that visually the game looked really well. It came out in amazing working order. Very, very nicely locked 60 FPS. There's some things to highlight about this game. But the game was a 6-hour nothing burger. A 6-hour nothing burger that was full fucking price. It's fucking robbery. And you know what? If it would have had a multiplayer, and the multiplayer was decent to where it actually had, you know, the gameplay included, because there was barely any fucking gameplay here, it would have been awesome. I would have enjoyed that. Something like to the, you know, something close to that of like a Gears of War. I could see that being a thing. It was a 6-hour tech demo. And that's normally supposed to be launch games. But this game came out like 2 years after launch. And was still another fucking tech demo. And what kills me about this fucking game in particular is that Sony console Kremlins keep acting like this is a good game. It would have been good at, you know, like the $15 price tag, $20 price tag. It would have been good. Yo, Shump, what's good with you, fam? But unfortunately, it wasn't a fully realized game. It wasn't a fully fleshed out game. And just watching these console peasants continue to dick eat this game is crazy to me. I had to go in on this dude, Mitch, because he went on, look at this, how dedicated this dude was to actually trying to get the Order 1886 over after all these years. He says, I've been playing the Order 1886, and this should have been an enormous franchise, a rare case where critical reception just feels incorrect to me. It only feels incorrect if all you care about is visuals. That's a 10 out of 10, especially by, you know, the time it came out, the standards of back then. Said, this is a smart, gorgeous, interesting, original world that absolutely deserved better than what it got. Yeah, it did deserve better because it had a good concept, but it deserved a game that was actually finished, that actually had, you know, Act 2, Act 3 to it, had a real ending. The game ended when it felt like it was like the beginning. It's crazy. What is he smoking? Can I have some facts? I went in on this dude. I haven't made fun of him because he is he, him in his bio. Meanwhile, the same type of people that be gassing up the Order 1886, a severely flawed video game. A video game that had very little to offer, especially from a gameplay perspective. They be saying crazy shit. They be talking about Xbox flops. And yes, Bleeding Edge is a flop. I didn't play this game. I didn't get it on Game Pass. I didn't buy it. Because I knew that game was dog shit from the jump. Yo, Jay, what's good with you, dog? Yeah, this game is trash. And what had me dying here? The biggest flop of the generation? And like, PlayStation ponies were just on it, bro. And it's like, why can't you assess your own flops? Why must you pretend? Like, ponies were all over this tweet. And it's like, okay, yes, that's definitely a flop. I didn't even touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. I think Meds was the only dude that played this game and enjoyed it. I think he was the only dude that played it. Fuck that. Shout out to Mez, bro. But like, how are you all over this tweet? And then in the same token, continue to defend PlayStation's failures. And that's just what's been the reflection this entire generation. Continue to act like the Order 1886 was a great game. 6-hour game, barely any gameplay. Basically a walking simulator, posing as a third-person action-adventure game. Can we at least be consistent? I could say the Order 1886 is shit, just like I could say Bleeding Edge is shit. Super disappointing, man. The Order 1886 was super disappointing. I bought the fucking collector's edition. Hey, Luke, appreciate the sub. boss fights and story-wise. The game is so restrictive, it doesn't feel like a video game. Sony Pictures exists for a reason. Go make a fucking movie. I cannot stand games that feel so restrictive. Like, some developers are so obsessed to make you see their vision that they don't allow any space for you to make your own vision. Zero. That's what the Order 1886 is. It is as on rails as it gets without being actually on rails. It sucks, man. I want games that I don't feel like I'm purposely being held back the whole fucking game. The Order 1886 is the biggest example of that. Yeah, Neil Cuckman, ugh. I wouldn't object to an Order 1886 movie. Would have probably worked better. Facts. The lore was awesome. I liked the visual aesthetic of the game. I like where it takes place. I like the characters. I like the order sort of thing they had going on. I thought all that shit was cool. Would have made an amazing film. Absolutely amazing. The Lycans. The time period. This game had a lot of good things going for it, which sucks that it was so as shit as it was. It just goes to show you can have the best visuals. You could have a great concept. You could have a great vision. But if you don't let a video game be a video game, it's all a waste. That's just sadly what it is. At least give us... I would have been happy with a multiplayer that I could play for more than 10 hours. If it was a fun-ass multiplayer with those weapons, I thought that they had some interesting weapons that were pretty unique. It would have been cool. It would have been cool to take that to a multiplayer, especially after a 6-hour campaign. Why not? Why wouldn't you do something like that? There's no value there. Just a very restrictive game that didn't allow the player to play. It avoided at all costs, actually. The gaming business is dying. The gaming business is definitely taking blows, and they're finding out the hard way that they can't continue on the road that they're going on. So, meanwhile, indies are carrying gaming. Hell yeah. Can only hope that things do get better. Haven't played anything good since Ghost of Tsushima. Wow. And Ghost of Tsushima is awesome. Ghost of Tsushima is the perfect example of a game that is damn good or great in every core aspect of gaming. The gameplay is great. The story was... I wouldn't say it's great. I'd say it's good. It's a good story. I love the main character. I love the look and sort of the look of the world. The fact that I can live in it without feeling restricted. The only complaint I have is that the game... Day one didn't have a challenging difficulty. It didn't. That's the only complaint. But I still enjoyed the game thoroughly despite that. I cannot wait for that game to come to PC. I will buy it again and play through it again. I don't care. A lot of PlayStation games are just walking sims, like God of War Ragnarok and The Last of Us. Yeah, there's just too much restriction in a lot of games that do, tend to come out of PlayStation studios. But I think they have some great concepts. I think Ghost of Tsushima is video games done right by PlayStation Studios. I think, besides the fact that Days Gone had a shit launch, I think that Days Gone was a video game done right. Doesn't feel restrictive. It just came out, it needed some more time to cook. That's just what it was. The game was glitchy as fuck. I dealt with some glitches that annoyed the hell out of me. Some were borderline game breaking, but thankfully I had previous saves. Sometimes I reloaded the game and then the issue I was having went away, particularly with starting a new quest or whatever, main story quest. But that's not a problem anymore. So I'm thankful it isn't a problem anymore, but it's worth noting that game had issues day one. Days Gone, apart from a few glitches, was an absolute banger. Yeah, Days Gone was cool until I glitched 3/4 in. Yeah, that's the problem. There was some serious bugs in that game. So it can't be overshadowed, can't be overstated, just like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that Cyberpunk didn't have serious issues day one, like some people are trying to make themselves believe. We can acknowledge the game came out broken, but it's a damn fun game. And they fixed it. Like Cyberpunk, like Days Gone, they fixed these games, and they're amazing. They are amazing. Stay salty about not getting a Days Gone sequel, yeah. Despite the game apparently doing well from all the things that we've heard. So, there's that. Guys, we are close to hitting 70 likes on the stream, yo. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Let's see if we could hit 70. We got seven likes away from hitting it. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Tonight, every channel membership, for every 5 channel memberships, I will gift 1. You can gift a channel membership, or, you could become a channel member yourself. You can become any tier that you would like. It could be the basic channel membership. Every 5, I will gift 1. So now we need 4 more. Hey, appreciate that, Zeno. Thank you. That's what we're doing, because about to upload some channel membership only content. There's a few things that I have in the works. Things that I feel like wouldn't work on the channel. Some of it is movie related. Some of it is gameplay related. Some things that would clash with my channel. So I want to do what I want to do. That's been the goal from the very beginning. I will do what I want to do. I will find ways around YouTube's bullshit. And that's what it is, so. And it's going to be fun stuff, man. Stuff that I'm also passionate about that just may not work with my main channel shit, so. Get that member train rolling. Yo, I got some love tonight from you guys, so thank you all so much. I'm glad I'm able to throw out some gift memberships to you guys. Overall, just spreading love at the end of the day, man. I appreciate that. You do you, boo. Hell yeah. But I appreciate you guys, for real, for real. It's always a great... Thursday is always a great day for me. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys. No matter what happens, I always make sure to bring a show here for y'all. I love hanging out with you. You guys contribute so much to the stream. You guys have great conversation, interesting thoughts, great opinions. We all get to laugh at the insanity that is gaming Twitter. And I hope that you have as much fun on the stream as I do. But there's still nothing that has yet replaced my coaster, my rusted coaster. I'm waiting. Cyberpunk was close, but they fixed Cyberpunk, so I'll give them props for that. There was redeeming qualities about Cyberpunk. So this is it. This is still my coaster. Cassie, did you see my thumbnail for my Assassin's Creed Mirage video? Oh shit, no. Did you upload it just now? Oh my god, I love your profile picture. Yo, that smile is crazy though. Livewire 4K plays Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's fixed, but still buggy. Yes, Demolisher. I definitely came across a few bugs myself. Nothing game breaking. A little, mostly just silly shit. It's not perfect, but the game is very much playable. A far better state, a more fully realized state. Personally, from what I've encountered, it has not deterred me from playing the game. So I know everyone, you know, what people are willing to deal with is different levels. So I get that. Hey, Amen says, I love you, Cass. Stay solid, stay rich, stay killing them. Yo. Man, hugs for my man. Amen. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Had to stop playing one as Pan Am missions wouldn't stop crashing. That's with 2.0. That sucked, man. Sorry to hear that. That fucking blows. I was fighting like that first boss where it was kind of like I think it was a female, but they were like Hulk Hogan levels of juiced. And I ended up killing her after freaking out, like being chased around by her. And I went to loot her body. I looted her body, and then her body instantly flew up and stuck to the ceiling. Hey, love you too, Livewire. Appreciate you, bro. Much love, homie. Your PC couldn't handle Pan Am's dump truck? Yo! Pan Am's ass saves lives. I mean, look, guys, I recently got an upgrade to my PC. I went from the 3060 club to the 3080 club. So I could probably handle, you know, I can handle some things. I don't know about Pan Am's ass. I'm not really, that's not my bag, but I'll leave that for y'all. But my PC can handle more than it could before. Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Deathmaster, I love you too, bro. Thank you. Much love, fam. Judy looking like a snack too. I'm playing as male V right now. I do intend to play as female V. I actually want to buy Cyberpunk again on PC and then run through it as the female V. Right now, I've just been playing on PS5. I'm not really. I don't have. No, I can't handle Pan Am's ass. I think that's too much for anybody. and I am least of all qualified. Let's just put it that way. Hey, Paul, appreciate that, fam. Much love to you as well, bro. Thank you. Recently went with female V to see the other content. I didn't finish my playthrough as the male V, so need to continue Cyberpunk myself. So far, the experience has been pretty damn decent. Like I said, minor bugs, nothing crazy. I'm about to go visit Pan Am fairly soon in the game, so we'll see if those quests start glitching. And I will keep updating. That's like Cyberpunk has been my Kick stream, so if you guys want to check that out, definitely find me over on Kick. I will be streaming on Kick tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna do React requests. I have a long list of React requests to get through that you guys have contributed quite heavily to in the Discord. And by the way, guys, there's a bunch of people that became channel members tonight. I have a link in the tab. Do I have a PO box? No, I don't. Unfortunately. I mean, you could email me if that works. I'm not sure if that works. I do read emails. I've read a couple. Didn't realize. Yeah, I stream on Kick. So if you're into that, Kick is a great alternative to Twitch. The link to Kick is in the description. I think it randomly pops up in the chat too. Like, was it the Botrix or whatever? So yeah, definitely follow me there. Close to hitting 200 followers on Kick, so any assistance is greatly appreciated. Also, a lot of new channel members tonight. Appreciate y'all. There's a link in the community tab to get into the Discord. So if you have Discord, or if you want to make a Discord and jump into the Discord server, you're more than welcome to. The invite might expire. If the Discord invite expires, comment on it. I will post a new Discord link. So let me know. Don't just be like, oh man, the invite expired. I'm not going to join then. Just let me know. Just comment and say like the invite expired. I will post a new one so you guys can all pull up. Keep me updated because it has like a limited amount of invites. I think it has like 25 invites. So a lot of channel members tonight, possibly a lot of people pulling up. It might expire. Mason says 70 likes. We got 70 likes. Hold on. We do have 70 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much, man. Y'all are far too kind. Much love to y'all. Thank you, for real. 18 new channel members tonight. That is a big number. Appreciate you. Like I said, if you choose to become a channel member, it could be the 99-cent option. It could be whatever you want it to be. You can gift the channel membership. Every 5 channel memberships, I will gift one myself. So that's been the deal tonight. And I've gifted 3 channel memberships. I'm willing to dish out if you're willing to meet me. Cassandra's wifey. I loved Cassandra in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I actually really loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It was flawed. It was a super grindy game to try and get you to spend money. I refused. I did all the grinding. I beat the game without spending money. And I'm proud of that because they definitely did everything in their power to try and get you to spend. Astro Cyborg says, feels like female V is who the devs wanted us to play as since the start, like Ubisoft did with Cassandra and Assassin's Creed. If that's the case, that's the case. That's why I was kind of saving the female character for last because it seemed like people were saying that her character is better voice acted. And that's the same thing with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The male character you can play as, his voice actor is sadly not as good. Tali is my waifu. Derp, man, thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm glad that you feel like I deserve it. That's what I'm here to earn. I'm here to earn your respect, your admiration. And overall, I'm here to put on a show, to have a conversation with you guys, have fun. That's what it's all about, man. Talis Reese says, great show, Cassie. Thanks for the membership, too. Hey, I'm glad that you got a channel membership, bro. I know that you always be pulling up, showing support and love, and being in the chat, so I'm so glad that I managed to I gifted you a membership, Talos. Always have great streams. Thank you for that. Thank you. Enjoy the company. That's what's up, man. That makes me happy. That makes everything like worth it, at the end of the day. I appreciate that feedback. And if there's something that like you guys, may not feel as hype about or not as into, let me know. Definitely let me know. Obviously in a way that is constructive, Or you can be in the Discord, be like, you dumb bitch, you should be doing this shit instead. Thank you guys. Thank you. More personality in her than the other character. It'd be like that. It does happen to be that way. And Ubisoft did establish that Cassandra is apparently the canon character, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's pretty crazy. We still have a couple more fanboy nonsense things to get through, and then we gotta wrap it up. But it has been a dope-ass stream, guys. Let me get rid of this Beast of Truth bullshit. Yeah, she is canon. That's crazy. At least they gave the option. No, I could at least appreciate that, because some people want to specifically play as a male character exclusively or as a female character exclusively. I pick and choose. Like, I played as Cassandra in Odyssey. I thought it was awesome. I actually enjoyed the character. I'm playing as male V in Cyberpunk. I enjoy the character, so. But the fanboy nonsense never ends. There's an infinite amount of salt, I guess, yeah? It just never ends. Because this guy, mind you, obviously, Marvel Spider-Man 2 has yet to even come out yet. He said, without a shadow of a doubt, that Gotham Knights is a better game than Spider-Man 2? A game that hasn't come out yet versus a game that was panned for being trash. Especially day one, a broken-ass game. All because I guess it's on Game Pass? What? He says, Gotham Knight's better than Spider-Man 2. The co-op is better than no co-op. It's, Gotham Knights is apparently beautiful, whereas Spider-Man 2 is ugly. Gotham Knights is a better story. And he's questioning what story Spider-Man... Yeah, of course you wouldn't know what the fuck the story is. You haven't played the game. The game hasn't released yet. What story is a true statement? Because you haven't fucking played it, you dickhead. Is this Onibus? You mean Analbus's burner account? Likely. Shout out to Analbus. Oh, that's insiders, guys. But Gotham City is better than the small New York City, and $20 on Game Pass is better than playing $70. That is crazy. That is insane. Blue check mark, man. Gotta get them. Gotta get that traction. Gotta get that Twitter bread. And he got it. I mean, shit. Sheesh. Hell yeah, Jessmaster. I hope Spider-Man 2 is great. I hope it's a fucking great game. I hope that it improves upon the original and Miles Morales. There's definitely room for improvement. Overall, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Wonder if he said nothing. Wonder why he said nothing about the traversal. I'm surprised he didn't just throw it in there anyway. I don't think his, tiny brain could, wrap his mind about all the aspects of a video game. Come on. You really think that this idiot actually can think about all the aspects of a video game? Because I'm pretty sure he would have said no doubt that the traversal in if he would have thought of it, I'm sure he would have said the traversal in Gotham Knights is far superior to Spider-Man. Do you have a favorite Spider-Man suit, Cass? Favorite Spider-Man suit? This is a very unpopular opinion. You know what? I can't necessarily say that. I was going to say the Amazing Spider-Man suit from the first game. I really love that suit, but it's not, I don't think it's my favorite. I love that suit when everyone hated that suit. All the people that have come around to liking the Amazing Spider-Man suit, y'all was hating it back when the movie came out. I was the one person like, I love the Amazing Spider-Man suit. I don't care if it looks like a fucking basketball. I don't care. I thought it looked awesome. I got flack for it. And whatever, man. I don't care. I love the sequel suit, but the sequel is a complete, total, irredeemable pile of shit. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is one of the worst things I've ever fucking seen. I actually liked the first Amazing Spider-Man. It was fun. I know a lot of people didn't like it so much. The Spalding suit. Yes, sir. I loved it. I even, oh man, where did I put, I have like I still have my Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man plushie doll. I really love that movie. Also really dig the Insomniac PS4 suit. Yeah, it's a good suit. I enjoyed it. Yeah, first movie's good. Second movie's dog shit. Great suit. I hope that Spider-Man 2 includes the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit, because it was a really awesome suit. Problem is, one of the best Spider-Man suits just happens to be included in a dog shit ass movie. So I would love to have the suit. I would definitely use that suit a lot. I mean, the Sam Raimi suit is great. I mean, there's a lot of dope ass suits, man. There really is. Oh, the Spectacular Spider-Man suit. Damn, okay. I do have Spectacular Spider-Man around here somewhere on DVD. I like that there's a lot of choice in Spider-Man. So that's going to be cool as shit. There's a lot to look forward to with this Spider-Man 2. I think I'm not going to like the characters. I'm going to probably like Venom. But I think in terms of gameplay, I mean, you're going to have a bunch of suits to choose from. They're going to switch it up between characters. There's, you know, the game seems, I hope, to the point with it being 15-hour campaign. There's a lot of things that, you know, I love the traversal system. I love the gliding. The bigger New York is nice. It's gonna freshen shit up, so that's cool. There's a lot of good things to look forward to. I don't think it's all perfect. Hopefully the you know, the game itself kind of warms me up to the characters, but as of right now, I don't really like anybody that I'm supposed to like, which is a problem. We'll see. But I have pre-ordered it. I really like the first Marvel Spider-Man. I was okay with Miles Morales. It had good gameplay. Thought the story was absolute garbage. Amazing Fantasy 15 suit would be dope. Are we talking like the original comic book with Spider-Man in it? Because technically they do have that in the game, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, Amazing Fantasy, the OG. I forgot it was a number 15. 1962, baby. They did have it. They even had like they even made it cell shaded, which was cool. Yeah, Steve Ditko suit. I know that there was a cell shaded one that looked like the OG Amazing Fantasy suit. Also like the Iron Spider suit. Yeah, nice. No, there's a lot of cool shit to choose from. It might be after No Way Home. I played the Amazing Spider-Man 2 back in the day. There were some dope suits. So, another unpopular opinion. I actually, honestly speaking, I enjoyed playing the first Amazing Spider-Man video game more than I enjoyed playing Marvel Spider-Man. I know. Unsub. I know. Unfollow. I get it. Block me. Because it was just fun. It was fun and it was dark. It was a fun fucking video game. Is it as polished? Fuck no. It's not nearly as polished. But it was a damn fun video game. Now, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 video game is dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit. You wanted to play it so bad? Oh man, it's so much fun. If you want like a sort of dark atmosphere to Spider-Man, like Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man the game is really dark. The monsters are fucked up. It's like, I need to play it post-COVIDs. Like, that shit is gonna hit so much harder because, like, literally, you're dealing with a pandemic situation in Amazing Spider-Man, the game. And it's like I'm like talking about loading screens as though it's a positive thing. But when like the loading screens would be there, you could read, like, it was cool because they would have like social media messages from people in New York City talking about the pandemic. And like at the beginning of the game, they're like noticing little weird things. Then as the game progresses, like there's more serious like social media posts and everyone's freaking out. I loved that. I would literally sit at the loading screen and read that shit. There was really cool things to the Amazing Spider-Man game. Really cool shit. It's not perfect. It's not as polished as Marvel Spider-Man, but it's so much fucking fun. I wish they had that on PC. I wish they fucking had it on PC. I have it on Vita, and I also have it on, I do have it on PS3, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I do. I had it on 360, but I sold all my 360 shit away like a fucking asshole. But but it's actually a fucking fun game. I don't need games to be like the most polished, the most perfect looking. Matter of fact, I tend to like a little tiny bit of dank with my games. Just a little touch of it, like just enough. To me, what matters more than anything else is just, is the game fun? Does the game have atmosphere? You liked Venom in that one? Venom, was he in Amazing Spider-Man 2? Because I don't remember him being in 1, if I'm not mistaken. Carnage was in Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yes, I do recall that. Like, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 was broken because all you had to do was spam press triangle and you could evade every single attack, including all boss attacks. From that alone, the game was absolutely broken as shit. They did some stupid mistakes. And another thing too, like with the Amazing Spider-Man game, it was just gameplay. No like bullshit. Like you'd have your cutscenes, you have your gameplay. I like the way like your costume took damage. The swinging was okay. It wasn't perfect. It was okay. It had those symbiote levels. You gotta have some dank. It gives the game charm. Exactly, Paul. Just a little tad bit of dank gives the game charm. It makes the game not feel robotic. A game that's too clean, like it just feels like it's made like a robot to me more often than not. That's how I feel about a lot of games that come out now. I'm like, this game has no personality to it. I really feel like a fucking robot made it. That's how I feel about a lot of games that come out now, especially like a lot of the popular beloved games. I know it's an unpopular opinion. I get it. That's just how it feels to me. Like I love movies that have film grain in it. It's like, it adds that personality to it. I'm gonna get into Persona once Persona 3 Remake comes out. Yo, that's like, it's cool to see that they're dropping Persona 3 Remake after they gave everyone and bait everyone into buying Persona 3 Portable, which was a lesser version of Persona 3. Sly Crow says he played 2. Crow, if you haven't played the first game, trust me, it's so much better than the second game. It is a game that stands on its own. The first Amazing Spider-Man game. Amazing Spider-Man 2, garbage movie, unfortunately, bad video game too. Modded Spider-Man on PC? No, I actually haven't. When I bought Spider-Man on PC, Marvel Spider-Man, it just didn't play too well. So I was kind of disappointed with it. I actually ran it tonight. I mean, excuse me, I ran it this morning. And it looks and plays a lot better. I don't know if I can get past Mary Jade shit. I don't know if I can get past forced walking segments, but I'll fuck around with it a little bit. I don't know if I'll go to the... I don't know if I would go to the extent to mod it, because it's not like I'm going to be on the game like heavy, but... Scariest thing in a Spider-Man game, never saw Spider-Man 2000, was the final boss, Monster Ock. Yes! Yo, I had that game on the N64, worst version of the game, mind you. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. That game is awesome. Just the beginning alone is fucking legendary. Oh man, you're bringing back my childhood. I remember coming home with that game. I was so excited to play it. Like, my cousins were over and my baby cousin was sleeping in my room, so my dad wouldn't let me play the game until they had left. And I was like as like a, I don't know, was like 7 years old. I was like, please get the fuck out of that house. Please leave. Get the fuck out of my house. I want to play Spider-Man. Oh shit. Got scared? No, I don't remember being scared. First time I encountered Monster Ogg, no lie, turned off my N64. Damn. Speaking of Spider-Man, we're gonna end it off by watching a video because we got Dreamcast guy, yo. We got Creamcast guy. We got Moonface guy. Methcast guy. So many L's recently, I don't know if I really want to be a gamer anymore. Retro dude, I totally get where you come from. I will encourage you to try and have some hope. Obviously, make educated purchases. Do whatever you have to do to get the games that you want. Please have hope, man. As bad as it is, it can always get better. And we gotta fight for it, you know? Hey, Cass, I remember getting Superman 64 for Christmas. It was crap. Damn. Oof. That's a tough L. But yes, Dreamcast guy here says Spider-Man 2 is only 15 hours long, question mark? Emphasis on the long. All right, let's see what Dreamcast guy got cooking. Hopefully it's better than some of that food that he be advertising, but I digress.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here, talking today about Spider-Man 2 because the game is coming out in just a couple weeks, and it feels like the hype for it is completely off the charts. It's kind of insane to consider the fact that this is the first Sony game built for the PlayStation 5. While there have...
He sounds so nasally. Ugh.
Been other PS5 games like Gran Turismo or of course God of War Ragnarok, those were built to also run on a PlayStation 4. Spider-Man 2 is the first game completely constructed to utilize the power of the PlayStation 5. And
what? What the fuck did he say? What about Insomniac's last game? Like the game that they just previously released? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? A game that isn't on the PS4? What the fuck? Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, dog. He said, oh god, it crackhead guy. Appreciate you, dog. What? No, he ain't cooking. He ain't cooking. Asher Cyborg says Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Demon Souls never happened. Apparently not. I mean, I know there isn't many next-gen only games out here. That's one of my biggest criticisms, but there are some. Spider-Man 2 is not the first. It's not the first, bro. What is this? Notification came mad late. Thank you so much, Black Cobra, for the 2. Clowncast guy, yo, that is insane. How can you just forget about everything that's come out since? I mean, I can understand you having the hype glasses on, but damn, that's crazy.
it feels like pretty much every console owner is ready for this massive release. But today, an interesting leak
Not if you're on Xbox.
came out. Now, this isn't a story spoiler, but apparently the game is only about 15 hours long. And now people are kind of debating if that's enough.
Homie out of breath. He thought about 15 and long, and he just was completely out of breath after that. That's crazy. Who lets this man cook? The house is on fire? Oh shit. I don't understand this thought process. He's gonna blow up the house. Damn. Indies are still going pretty strong. It's the AAA devs that are the problem. Big facts, Chris. And for me personally, I don't have a problem with a game that's 15 hours long. As long as the content presented is meaningful, as long as it has a big impact. Some of my all-time favorite video games are games that are like between 10 and 15 hours long. Actually, between 8 and 15 hours long. That's what it is. I love games that are short as long as they're concise. They actually, get to the point. They tell a really great full-fledged story that doesn't feel rushed, but doesn't have nonsensical filler in it. All that stuff, like a 15-hour game, as long as it feels meaningful, and I come out of the main story saying like, damn, I fucking love that. I wasn't bored at all. Throughout that whole 15-hour campaign, I wasn't bored at all. They just got rid of all the filler. Yo, Brandon the Anime Guy, thank you so much for becoming a mainstream freaking member. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. So what are we down to? I think we need 3 more channel memberships, and I will gift another channel membership. 3 more channel memberships, and I'll gift one. You can become a channel member. It doesn't matter what tier. You can gift a channel membership. 3 more, and I will gift one. Hey, my boy Paul. Appreciate the 2, fam. Got that spider going. Much love to you, bro. Spider-Man. Also, the spider fits in with, it being October. First time super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Hell yeah. You are now mainstream member, baby. Let's go. Part of the Culta Cage. Have you talked to Naughty Dog? To be honest with you, we haven't talked much Naughty Dog. My boy Brandon going in. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says, hashtag Naughty Dog. F them. F them. There's one thing I did want to bring up in regards to the whole Naughty Dog situation, because let's just bring it up. Let's just bring it up real quick. Then we'll go back to this video. But Jay Barry, man. Shout out to Jay Barry for doing his due diligence in the community in regards to the leech. Shout out to Brandon for the 2. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate him doing that, especially since, the leech was, closely connected to him. Persona obviously had to do his due diligence and address that. So shout out to him for that. But this tweet ain't it, bro. In regards to the whole Naughty Dog situation, he says, if you will just focus on your own platform, maybe you can get your game out on time. We could be playing The Last of Us multiplayer now, or at least a beta. Just a thought. And I just don't see this as a problem. Naughty Dog was definitely responsible for making sure The Last of Us Part 2 came out in working order, but they weren't the direct developers of it. They oversaw the development team for The Last of Us Part 1 PC port. And not only did the developers that were making it failures, but Naughty Dog, as the overseer of the project, are the failures. So that's not really an argument. Does Naughty Dog bite off more than they could chew? Yes. Because, I mean, when you're part of the JV team, Naughty Dog was the best of the best. When it comes to, doing everything, being a part of, the varsity team, they aren't that good. They're great when they just work on, I guess, one platform. They're great when they just stay in a small box. But when they get out of that little box that they're contained in, it doesn't seem like they make the cut. Sad to say. I've been saying for the longest, man, Naughty Dog, they ain't that good. They're not as good as they're perceived to be. I think they're great in some ways. In a lot of integral ways, they fall short. I think they can make some great gameplay. I think they have some great visuals. I think sometimes they can tell some great stories. But they let a lot of bullshit get in the way of that. They let a lot of bullshit get in the way of that. They let a lot of bullshit hold them back. They're extremely pretentious. That is their biggest problem as a developer. Naughty Dog are extremely fucking pretentious, and that is the main reason why we're now seeing Factions 2 possibly being canceled. Instead of making a standard Factions 2 multiplayer that had new maps, that had the better gameplay, that you know was a better version than Factions 1, and just simply attached it to The Last of Us Part 2, they were like, no, wait, let's get pretentious as fuck about this, make this entire big-ass game that we don't know how to make it a live service, also something we don't know how to make, strip it away from The Last of Us Part 2, because, well, we could sell The Last of Us Part 2 at full price, it doesn't matter, even though we did promise a multiplayer originally attached to it, then fell back on that promise, then we'll give you a multiplayer on its own, standalone. That's this massive live service that's going to drain your fucking dollar, drain your wallet to the bare minimum. The whole, like, concentrating, I know PlayStation fanboys are still upset that PC's getting their precious exclusives. So they're taking the precious exclusives. I know that I understand that that's how you guys still feel about it, but get the fuck over it. Get over it. I will say, don't release games day and date or 5 months, you know, after the PS5 version if you don't know how to make a fucking game for PC. Don't do that. Release a finished product and don't disrespect us over on PC, because we will smite you into oblivion. And that's what Sony got. Sony got that fucking work. Naughty Dog got that work for that bullshit ass Last of Us Part 1 port. The work that they deserved. You will get smite if you bring over that bullshit over to PC. PC gamers demand respect, or we have no problem stealing your bullshit. Or not buying at all. We have no problem waiting. We're used to waiting. I'd rather wait than to get a bullshit-ass product. That's what it is. It's not the porting that's the issue. It's that Naughty Dog got really pretentious in doing shit they just simply do not know how to do. That's what it is, guys. So I don't agree with the statement. Nonetheless, shout out to Jay Barry. I understand that there was more to brag about when PlayStation exclusives were exclusive to a box, but that's the past. It's time to get over it. Yeah, I ain't got time for bullshit facts, man. There's a lot to play. There's a lot to play. When guys like me and Bit complained about The Last of Us 2 not having multiplayer, these same guys said, who needs that when we're getting a standalone game? Bro, I was right there with you. I was right there with you. I was the one complaining, and people were being like, shut the fuck up. Like, half the people that played The Last of Us didn't even play the multiplayer factions anyway. And then I'm like, well, if you actually look at the trophies for The Last of Us, if it be the PS3 version or the PS4 version, half the people didn't even complete the main campaign either. So I'm just fucking saying. All right, Brandon, appreciate you pulling up. Thanks so much for the super chat and the channel membership, bro. Totally didn't have to. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog. Can't imagine how they'll react when Final Fantasy arrives on Steam. They'll pretend that they're not upset, but they're butthurt. It is what it is. Well, let's continue with the video.
Should a $70 game by necessity be longer? Let's talk, and let's take...
No. Longer video games don't necessarily mean better video games. The vision should be constructed the way the individuals, the developers, the visionaries see fit. The vision should not be compromised because, oh, it needs to be a longer game, or because we need to make sure it gets this price tag or qualifies to have this price tag. The vision should be constructed the best way, the most to the creator's vision way as possible. I don't know how to word that, but I want the creator's vision as close being depicted in the game as closely as possible. Cassie's pause game on point as good as Minxie's. Yeah, he either looks like he's either busting a nut to 18 inches of Venom or he's taking a shit. I don't want to know. I will not ask.
Take a look at the leak for ourselves. Hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So, there's a bunch of people discussing this over on Twitter right now because
Demolisher44 says no game is worth 70. And you know what? I agree with that, but sometimes I cave in hopes that I will have an enjoyable experience. If the experience is the game itself is an enjoyable game, I genuinely enjoyed it from start to finish. Like, for example, I paid $70 for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I bought it day one. I absolutely loved the game. Now, if I would have not have like enjoyed the game, I would have thought, it's mid, or this game sucks. I would have been so pissed spending $70, bro. Absolutely pissed. I'm still pissed about Final Fantasy 16. I spent $70 thinking I was gonna have one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had, and to me, it falls far short. That is a game that is that to me was like the developers were like, well, this is a $70 game, so it has to be a thick boy to justify being $70. And it don't work. Yep, also coming to PC, Xbox. Surprised they didn't remake Chrono Trigger into a 3D game. That's the ace in the hole, bro. When everything goes to shit, that could get announced, as soon as next year. Square ain't in a good place, bro. They gonna be desperate. They gonna be doing some things that you gonna scratch your head about. I think that will happen, but I think it will happen after Dragon Quest 3 remake. Because that game I heard, is taking longer than expected. Dragon Quest 12 is in development hell. Oh, man, you think it's not happening? I'm telling they already have the studio to do it. They're remaking Dragon Quest 3. One of the most influential video games. There's a lot of things in Dragon Quest 3 that was a first time. You think they won't remake Chrono Trigger and make it 3D like they're doing with Dragon Quest 3? Want another Deus Ex really bad? Square fucked you with that. They had the developers of Deus Ex make fucking... how much shit got fucked up all to make Marvel's Avengers that piece of shit? When you really sit there and think about it, the dev team that made Deus Ex had to be... Because Crystal Dynamics made Tomb Raider. They told Crystal Dynamics, make Marvel's Avengers. We'll take the Deus Ex team and have them, do Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is mid. I like the gameplay, but the story sucks. The game looks shoddy sometimes. Sometimes it looks damn near photorealistic. Sometimes it looks terrible. Very inconsistent, but it's crazy how much shit got fucked up all to try and make a games as a service game that ended up being garbage because Crystal Dynamics has no idea how to make a live service game. Hey, Talos, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for pulling up. Have a good one, fam. But that could be a whole rant in its own right. Oh my God. Noble6 says, good evening, my Latinx friends. Jesus.
reviewers have copies of the game. A bunch of codes went out from PlayStation just a couple days ago, and surprisingly, a lot of reviewers are already finishing it. You can take a look at some public profiles. People are popping the trophies for completely finishing the game. Now, I probably would suggest don't go look at their public profiles because the trophies have a lot of story spoilers in it.
I would imagine so.
One guy has straight up said he managed to do every single thing in the game in about 30 hours, 15 of that just beating the main quest. That means this guy...
There's nothing new here. This isn't suddenly something new from Insomniac. This is pretty much like all their fucking games. It's literally all their games. And their games are these fun gameplay experiences, so you know what? Fine. Fine. Man, Big Cloud out here dropping 2 and showing shade. Shame. Shame. Shame on you, Big Cloud. Said, keep that chin sharp. Hashtag my top earner. Hey, man. Sliced alone makes the bread. What can I say? Don't be like Dreamcast guy. Don't do drugs. Facts. Insomniac is indeed carrying PlayStation. The first-party PlayStation devs have had a very late start to the game. Reforge and others are calling Spider-Man an RPG is fucking insane. I guess they do think that Spider-Man should be more than 30 hours. Thank you, VitCloud, for the 2. Appreciate it, dog. Cap Cloud, big facts. Cap Cloud, BitCap Gaming.
I did every collectible, unlocked every suit, did every side quest, found every hidden collectible, totally in about 30 hours.
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I would hope that there's like difficulty trophies, but PlayStation don't do that shit anymore because that don't mean shit to them. But other than that, there's nothing wrong with this being the case.
Now, whether you consider that big or small, this is definitely, to my mind, the biggest Insomniac game yet. This is the biggest Spider-Man of this new trilogy that we've gotten so far. We're getting symbiote.
They're upping the stakes. This is a actual legitimate sequel. Miles Morales is not a legitimate sequel. It's glorified DLC. So this is Marvel's Spider-Man 2. This is what it should be. It should be an upgrade. And I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. From a gameplay perspective, I think that the characters have visually been downgraded in terms of they look ugly as fuck. But other than that, I'm seeing upgrades. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well. They apparently made features in-game to help casuals so that could have some impact. Makes replaying a game more compelling. Facts. I go back to games multiple times because they're short and sweet. I don't want long games that feel bloated and boring as fuck. I want short, sweet experiences that I would love to return to again. That's how I am when it comes to games that I do go back to. That's what I love. So that's what it is for me. I know a lot of people are, may feel differently, and it's fine. But to me, a long-ass game, I may feel like, oh man, I finally finished it. I may feel super accomplished, but I ain't going back to that shit.
Abilities. Obviously, there's 2 separate Spider-Man with Miles Morales and Peter Parker both being able to team up. And it sounds like there's even going to be interesting stuff where, like, you can be fighting crime in the city and you'll randomly see Miles Morales or Peter Parker, the other Spider-Man, just going about and doing his thing.
Cool
stuff
shit,
like
man.
That is really
cool.
Shit. But we also now know that it takes about 40 hours for some people to 100% it. Some people, apparently, it's taken about 30 hours. There's 60.
Oh my God, people are different. I'll probably take longer than 30 hours to get the plat. If I really like the game enough. But I take my time. I want to look at the little tiny details in the game. I have my own pace. I have the old hag pace when it comes to playing games that I actually genuinely enjoy.
5 suits. There's a new map that's twice the size. The suit gets torn up when you're in fights. You can ride roller coasters on Coney Island, which is very cool to me.
Yo, that's dope. The first thing I'm going to do if I could do it is go to Coney Island. That's the big thing that I really, really want to do. Especially as a New Yorker, I want to see it in the game.
More villains and better villains with Venom and Lizard.
Good.
All of this.
Please give me better boss fights. I mean, it's hard to, one up the villains from the first game, to be real with you. They had some great fucking villains. The problem is those boss fights were severely lacking. They were very shallow. So I hope that there's more depth to these boss fights and more depth to the fighting overall. I think that would be the biggest upgrade they can offer to these Spider-Man games.
This to me sounds fantastic, but I am a person that very much liked the original. Not to do a giant spoiler about it, but this Peter Parker, some of his moments, I'm a massive Spider-Man fan. I actually have a full Spider-Man costume in my closet.
Nobody needed to envision that, bro. No, nobody. So I used to live in New York. I don't anymore, but I lived in New York for 24 years of my life. And yeah, hell yeah. Depending on how much free time you got. That's also facts too. Definitely gonna take me 30 plus hours. Exactly, I already know. But nobody's trying to envision Dreamcast guy in a Spider-Man outfit. He's in the closet with his Spider-Man suit, so...
And not only that, but I'll be honest, I love Peter Parker. I think the whole idea of a broke hero doing the right thing
in the closet with Peter Parker
purely because it's the right thing to do, I've always liked that. I even read a lot of the Spider-Man, but I'll be honest, I love Peter Parker. I think the whole idea of a broke hero doing the right thing purely because it's the right thing.
Oh, so he can relate to Peter Parker because he knows what it's like to be broke. I mean, not a jab at him, obviously. I know what it's like to be broke.
To do, I've always liked that. I even read a lot of the Spider-Man comics, which I'll fully admit there's a lot of very garbage Spider-Man comics. So I
mean, if you read all the recent shit, I'm sure there is. He's not in a closet. He's dated a trans. He said on Mooch's podcast, oh no.
Appreciate the fact that Insomniac has made the best Spider-Man ever, and we get to play as him. It's just so fascinating to me. But
how is that this is like video games forever. What the hell? Hey man, if he's hyped for it, if he needs to pretend that, things that have been normalized have never happened before until Marvel's Spider-Man 2, then you know what? You do you, bro. You do you.
I decided to do this poll because now that this is just floating around, the idea of it being 15 hours long, now the debate has begun. Is that too short or is that just right? Now, it's interesting to me. This poll, I just put it up literally.
Paul says, nice, I'm in North Carolina. I always wondered if I'd feel claustrophobic in the city. You will realize, if you were in Manhattan, you'll end up jogging around everywhere because the pacing is insane. You'll be jogging just to keep up with people that are fast walking in Manhattan.
45 minutes ago, it's already got 1,500 votes on it. And the options are, yes, it's too short. No, it's not too short. And it's fine, but I want it to be longer.
It's fine, but they want it to be longer. Imagine that being a girl's response. Yikes. A girl's response to a dude. That's rough.
The interestingness to me is already 34% of people have said yes, 45% have said no, which means that right out of the gate, it sounds like a huge chunk of the populace, a lot of fans already are being like, yeah, 15 hours sounds short. I do a lot of 10-hour gaming sessions because, I review a lot of games. So that to me would mean this game is 2 gaming sessions long. That's not really the way it's going to shake out because I do a lot of side quests and I like to explore a lot, but it still sounds weird when you hear it. Now, I think it's interesting because a lot of people are saying I
don't know how people are just oh, 15 hours ain't shit. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. He likes his Spider-Man long and hard. Hey, yo!
Hey, we need more 15-hour no filler games. I actually think this is
100%. Night Sky Prince is a beast for that. Thank you for dropping straight facts, bro. Yes, we need more 15-hour games that are stripped of any bullshit-ass filler. There's barely any of them that come out nowadays.
It's just a fascinating concept. No filler games. Stuff that's just all plot, activation, good story, good voice acting. And to me, That's what Spider-Man accomplishes. The previous Spider-Man games, both Spider-Man 2018, and of course Miles Morales, both of those games were not exceptionally long.
Hold up. Did he just hard cut?
2018 and of course Miles Morales, both of those games.
He even knows he's talking out of his ass. He couldn't even fucking say that shit with a straight face. How can you sit there and say that Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man didn't have filler when they have you out there chasing birds? Miles Morales, the Miles Morales game, has a story literally solely to introduce side content for you from the very beginning of the game to the very end of the game. That's why I say it's glorified DLC. How can you sit there and say that there's no fucking filler in those games? You're fucking literally going around getting backpacks and freaking and chasing fucking birds. Come on, bro. I mean, it's like, it's more bearable than a lot of other filler content, specifically because the web slinging is really fun. It makes like doing stupid shit slightly more bearable. Turds want all games to be Assassin's Creed Valhalla in length. What the fuck? Yeah. It's crazy, bro. There's just not enough time. And the games aren't even that good.
Were not exceptionally long, but I mean, Spider-Man took me about 20 hours to beat, and I really enjoyed it. Miles Morales, I completely 100% platinumed it in about 20 hours. It took about 8 hours to finish the main story, and then lots of cool collectibles and swinging around. But to me,
a lot of filler, motherfuck. Filler. You can't sit here and act like Miles Morales didn't have a fuck ton of bullshit in it, dude. He's literally trying to pretend.
These games are also just about being Spider-Man, about just turning on your cell phone and finding some crimes and beating some people up and then going to dinner with MJ. I kind of enjoy the world building of Spider-Man a lot. Now, I find this interesting. All games that are $70 should be at least 40 hours for the main story. Interesting. So,
I can't wrap my mind around that thought. It's like, but what if the experience, those 40 hours are fucking miserable? Oh, well, it still qualifies as being worth $70. What?
A lot of people here are just really breaking it down. A movie ticket is $10 to $20 for 1 hour. Gaming is best in value. It's great to get 15 to 20 hours. I'm happy. It's also 40 plus to complete, which I and many others, I know you Dreamcast guy, will do. Yeah, this guy knows me. This is my buddy Jake Randall. He knows I'm, of course, going to platinum this. I platinum a lot.
Oh, how well does he know you, Dreamcast guy? Has he visited your closet, good sir?
PlayStation games. Look at this. Wish it was I wish it was 5 hours long, like the GOAT Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro for PlayStation 1. That's right. I forgot there is a PS1 Spider-Man game that's 5 hours long.
I mean, to be fair, Ultimate Spider-Man on the PS2 is super fucking short too. It's like 6 hours. Fucking awesome game. Absolutely awesome game from start to finish. It was a pleasure to play that game. And I played that game after Spider-Man 2, the game. So like I had to deal with like that game. I thought I wasn't like, once I realized, oh man, the swinging sucks in Ultimate Spider-Man in comparison to Spider-Man 2's web swinging, I thought I was going to hate it. But I stuck with it, played through the game, and it won me over despite its swinging mechanics not being very good or not as advanced as Spider-Man 2. That is an amazing fucking game. 6 hours. I have fond memories of it. Absolutely fond memories. I'd rather come away from a game that's short and having fond memories of it than a game that felt like torture to get through because it was fucking 20 hours longer than it should have been. Hell yeah, Spider-Man 2 was the real OG. Yeah, the art style was dope too. Spider-Man 2 had a lot you could do. Pizza missions, for example. Lots of places you could explore. Yeah, And if I remember correctly, like the main campaign, like for Spider-Man 2, wasn't that long either. But they definitely had a lot of side shit for you to do. I obsessively swung around that city in that game. Playable Venom in Ultimate Spider-Man as well. That's what definitely fucking... That's what won me over, man. That's why I'm hoping Marvel Spider-Man 2 has some Venom gameplay that you could play as him.
This is so interesting. Yes, it's too short. These people who prefer games being 10 to 20 hours long are casuals.
For casuals because we want fully realized games. I'm a casual because I prefer video games to have the same general sentiment of like how film is supposed to be. Like the reason why I think most film is garbage is because film is supposed to strip away all the inessentials. So if there's worthless scenes that don't add to the narrative, they're supposed to be left on the cutting room floor. Most movies suck because they're like a half hour longer than they should be. More often than not. Same thing with video games. A lot of video games that could be damn decent games end up kind of being shit, where I have like this, I'm so glad it's over, like feeling after the fact, because they're like 10 to 15 hours longer than they should be. Look, I love Days Gone, but they could have stripped away 10 hours of that game, and it would have been so much better. That game is definitely 10 hours longer than it should be. I love the game. I love the gameplay. That's what kept me there. But it definitely felt quite extended. It extended its stay. Thankfully, I really like the gameplay. I guess I'm a filthy casual because I want games that know when to finish. LOL. They know when to pull out. I'm a casual because I think that video games should have strong pull-out game. That, I guess, makes me a casual. Whatever. Whatever, bro.
If it's 15 hours long, then the side content better be at least double that playtime. I find this interesting how much people are sort of debating this.
Homie said I ain't got more than 15 hours.
As long as the story is good and the side activities are fun, it's totally fine. I think I find this interesting because I think the PlayStation community and a lot of people are sort of just still tearing into this game because they're so fascinated by it. I'm even seeing people just argue about the size of the map, people being like, oh man, is this game a retread? How much is this recycled?
Damn, shout out to Slow-Mo getting that Dreamcast guy time.
Content. I think it's interesting because I do truly believe that Spider-Man 2 is probably going to score incredibly high on Metacritic. 9.5s, 10s across the board. And I don't just say that because, oh, I'm a...
Oh my god, I can't imagine thinking from that perspective. Like, I'm going to, talk about, like, how I think the Metacritic score is going to be. How about you just talk about what your projection of the video game is? Not what fucking Metacritic's projection of the video game is. Like, such fucking loser mentality. These numbers are arbitrary. Exactly. They are. Games like GTA 4 felt like it took forever. So much to do, and some of the details and physics are amazing. That's facts. Yo, Lord Chrome, what's good with you, fam? Hope all is well. Happy almost Friday. We're like 10 minutes off.
Sony pony. I'm saying that because of the track record of Insomniac. Insomniac has had an incredible history of making absolutely top-notch games, and to be honest, this looks like their best game yet. I mean, in a catalog from a studio that has so many freaking bangers, this does look like their biggest and best game yet. I'm so curious to see how much we...
It could be. I think it could be.
Get to do, how much we get to interact with, how much is going to be Mary Jane missions. As it currently stands, my hype for...
Please God, no, anything but that. Not freaking Mary Jane's bitch ass. I feel like people just want more genres than a 15-hour action game. Yeah, it's like people want all these games try and cross over into different genres and be all these different things at once. Now people are kind of becoming accustomed to that, thinking it's the norm, when it's like, this is not really supposed to be the norm. These are supposed to be outliers. when you have multiple genre crossovers.
For this is off the charts. I cannot wait to fit 19 inches of Venom inside myself. But
What? What the fuck? Hey, yo, did he really just say that? Bruh. Oh, nah.
missions. As it currently stands, my hype for this is off the charts. I cannot wait to fit 19 inches of Venom inside myself. But what do you guys think? Is this too short?
Please, I want to die. What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck am I hearing? This is fucking insane. I am so confused. You know what? I'm gonna have to. We talked about Alex enough. Let's pull up. I think it's confirmed.
I am completely pissed. I was going to write a script. The stories.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed.
Yo, Paul, thanks so much for the 5, bro. He said, quote, I can't wait to fit 19 inches of Venom inside this is from Dreamcast Guy, inside of Dreamcast Guy. Hey, yo. That is wild.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you. Exposed, 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 exposed. It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Ah, exposed. Expose myself to you. To you.
That is, that was absolutely fucking insane. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. What the hell? Rich's best work, pretty much. Frostfang, welcome, good sir. You walked into, Dreamcast Guy, saying some insane things. Some absolute... We can rewind it for you, bro. We can get your live reaction, because mine was, off the fucking charts as it is, so...
How much we get to interact with, how much is going to be Mary Jane missions. As it currently stands, my hype for this is off the charts. I cannot wait to fit 19 inches of Venom inside myself. But what do you guys think?
To you. E-X-P-O-S-E. Exposed. 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 Oh. Exposed. 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 Exposed.
Yeah, about that. Clearly, I think it's fair to say that Dreamcast Guy is going to have a very, very depthful interaction with this game. Maybe more than just the game. He might have, you know, I think he's gonna have a date night with his PS5. He definitely looks like the type. Could just see him at the dining table. He has the PS5, that fucking long brick. just sitting on the, the seat in front of him. He's seated on the other side. It's like, my darling. Well, I must, I know that you must have, this disc inside of you, but I will also have. Yo, the PS5 gonna have the disc and, inside of it. And Dreamcast guy gonna have that 18 inches of Venom inside of him. That's crazy, bro. Some kinky shit. Y'all be wilding out here, man. I'm old school, okay? That's how it is. I'm old school. I don't know anything about this. I guess that's the way to end the night. I'm sure you guys didn't need, to go to bed with that in your head. I didn't either. I think I'm gonna stay up for a while and maybe play some Starfield and hopefully forget about this. But also, guys, yeah, it is crazy. You're too blazed for this. You're dying, yo, MTW. It's a Creamcast guy. Yep. Yo, Axis was Gucci dog. There's literally a song that says "Expose." What the fuck am I listening to? Oh yeah, that's a classic. You didn't need sleep anyway, yo. He's looking forward to it a little much. Yeah, clearly. It's going to be like I hope it's the experience that he was hoping for. Just don't share it with me. You do you, bro. I just don't want to be involved. That's all it boils down to with that. But yeah, guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. Really helps the channel. Bro, we had 19 new members tonight. I think it's fair that I top it off by gifting one more membership. It was for every 5 memberships to the channel tonight, I would gift one in return. The goal was to make the chat green, and for the most part, we definitely got there. A lot of new additions to the channel, so thank you so much. I will be uploading members only content either starting tomorrow or Saturday, whichever works. Definitely a lot of things I have planned out. So definitely gonna, while we were 3 off from hitting 5, another 5, I will definitely hit you guys with one more gift sub. See who gets it. But I appreciate you guys. Much love to y'all in the chat. But stay tuned for the members only content. I'll still have tons of other content on the channel. Hey, my boy Crow. Woo! My boy Crow got it. That's what's up, bro. Really appreciate it, man. It was a good night. We had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Great stream. Thank you, Astro. I really appreciate that. Hey, Mason, appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Honestly, I can't thank you all enough. Obviously for, the memberships, the gifts, memberships, for the donations. Thank you guys so much. Totally didn't have to, but you guys are kind as always. Even though some of the super chats were rather sus. BitCloud, Amazing Balls. Hey, that's what's up. Real quick, I do want to give a shout out to all the channel members because I do appreciate y'all. And we do got a lot of new ones. So I must get used to naming everyone off at this point, okay? So shout out to Our Carry, AB Limits, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Admiral Teague, Hargeet Chennai, Words of Paradise, Adriano Italiano, Retromania, I'm Irish Swaglord, Fake Pear Bear, Tatsu-sama, Nola Boy 504, KRG, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Cannoli Sasquatch, Andy Hart, Overcooked Octopus Feet, RC Scott, Tokyo TZTV, Deathmaster 234, Osseous 07, Spectre, hashtag 799, Drury, M420, Pigeon Salad, Gray Early, Black Cobra, Lord Metroid, Fuck Norris, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Livewire 4K, Hey It's All Good, Talos Ree, Disney Sheepherder. Hey Paul, thank you so much for the 5, bro. He says good night, Cass. Good night to you. Definitely have an amazing Friday. Finish off the week strong and have a great weekend, sir. Picasso, Demolisher 44, Drake Williams, TSWS Gaming, Butch Luffy, NY Yanks, aka Chris, Gothic Chick 4, The Sly Crow, Mad Hatter 1776, Lady Foxfire, Eastern Conference Gaming, Brandon the Anime Guy, Good All One Bay, Lowest Expectations, Hypnotic, Dragoon Knight 5515. I'm John the Don, Blaze 4K, and FTW. Thank you guys so much. Hey, thank you so much, I'm in. For real, thank you everyone that pulled up. Even if you just hung out with me tonight, you know, even if you just hit the like button, I really appreciate all the love and support. Don't think that I don't appreciate you, because I really do, and I don't take any of it for granted. But yeah, guys, definitely get a good night's sleep. Don't think about what Dreamcast guy said too much, guys. But thank you, Crow, Deathmaster, I'm Cannoli Sasquatch. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Black Metal Gamer, Lady Foxfire, thank you so much. You liked that video for that 80? Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. 80 likes. Man, you guys killed it tonight. The chat is the real fucking MVP, okay? Thank you, Lady Foxfire. Appreciate you. Lord Chrome, thank you so much. Mason, Chris, Astro, Frostfang, Black Metal Gamer, Derpnator, always appreciate you, dog. FTW, Axis, Paul, thank you so much. John, Biscuit. Oh my god. Biscuit said, DCG wants that BBC, I'm dead. Derpnator, Glinzer. BitCloud, Blaze, thank you guys so much. Butch, thank you. Retro Dude, Talos Ree. If I missed anyone, it's not intentional at all. Lowest Expectations, thanks for pulling up, Bo. Just remember he refers the black cream of Venom. Hey, yo! Oh, shit. Nah, it's time to end the stream, y'all. Sleep tight. Don't let the Dreamcast guy bite. Damn. Always fun to hang. Thank you, bro. Guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, guys, with all being said, I'm out. Peace.